sim battles, and you will need to create a keybind for your Bombay and series drop if you go sim. Sim, you will be able to finish 2 planes in one battle, in research-wise.
Somebody come in?
Yeah, Lucas. Or not Lucas. T-Swear.
Okay.
Hi. Welcome back.
Hello.
Now, Lucas, are you okay with that? We can practice for a minute with you?
In sim?
Yeah.
1.0?
Sure.
We're gonna do a custom battle so we can actually let Lucas practice without costing him.
Okay.
Okay, what are we doing?
Simulator battle.
Well, this is gonna be a test so you can see what sim is like.
Okay. Can I get some pizza first?
Yeah, I need to set up the match. Can you ready up?
I'm ready with my Dornier 17 E1.
Okay.
I shall be right back with said slice of pizza.
You're right.
Where's all the fucking non-ocean maps? What the hell?
I don't know, man.
It's tank battles. What the hell? I'll keep it as easy as I can get here.
Okay.
Okay, everyone, we're going to be on the... make sure you switch your nation.
On the access team.
Yeah. Once Lucas comes back, then we'll head out.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and also in simulator you have to land and take off and land and take off.
Yeah, I just want him to get a feel of what flying in simulator mode is like.
Mm.
That's all.
Mm.
I'm gonna watch a video while I wait.
Okay.
Why, hello there.
Still struggling with that pizza, I'm guessing.
No,
How's
that's
our
my
pizza boy?
That is my pizza. No, that is not for you. Mine. Off. Get off of me.
Yep.
All right,
Still struggling.
Lucas.
dog.
God damn it.
you-
Yeah, more
There.
struggling with the dogs.
Fuck off. I love you, but fuck off. Oh my God, no, off. But stop.
You really should be feeding your dogs.
I do feed them. I feed them like pigs.
Okay. And now they're going after your pizza.
What type of food do you feed him?
All kinds of things. I feed them homemade dishes. I feed them ham. My mother
Lucas.
feeds them sour cream.
You might want to unready and change team,
How do I? I'm not ready.
and then
team.
change team twice. There you go. Now ready up.
Okay, why did it set me to America the first time?
Because if you don't, first of all, it's just how they set it up. You go through America, then Germany, and then random. Anyway, choose your airport.
My
Your
airport.
spawn airport. There's a bomber's spawn. There's an airpoint spawn. And then there's a
It's
airfield
not
1 and
giving me an
2.
option to choose.
No, under respawn base. It'll say auto bombers.
I'm not being given an option for that.
Under bomb series. Beside fuel. Lucas,
Yep.
screen share so I can
Okay,
point you
okay, I found it.
exactly.
Auto bombers. What do I?
Okay, to get the full experience of what it actually is like, you're going to have to go to Airfield 1.
Airfield 1. Okay.
Now,
Like this?
spawn there.
Okay.
I just spawned in the air.
Now, Jay's gonna spawn off on his own.
Yeah.
I'm at Airfield 1, Lucas. Where are you?
Spawning. Oh, shit.
Okay, so don't start up your engines immediately because the controls in sim mode are completely different. However, it's easiest to use bombers in this mode. Now press I to start your engines.
Okay. push I.
It takes a while. My engine's just finished spinning up. Now, when you go forwards, you're gonna want to be careful because you'll automatically tilt left or right.
You're gonna need to use your rudders.
You're gonna use E and Q or your rudder to turn, and the dot, you're gonna want to keep that about a third of the way up your about half actually, about halfway up your in between the top line and this center area dead zone.
Your access.
Oh.
Okay, you see how there's a ring?
Mm-hmm.
That's the dead zone is the little circle inside that ring. That little dot is your current controls. The dead zone will always be the front of your plane, regardless of your climb or anything. Meaning, if you put it there, depending on your climb rate, how well your plane flies, determines where you put your dot in when you're flying. So basically, halfway to about halfway to about a third upwards between the center dead zone circle and the top
What
line.
is my plane doing right now?
Your
What
plane
the fuck is my plane doing? What the fuck is going on? What the...
You're turning too hard.
I'm barely turning at all.
I know. This plane is a very sensitive plane.
What the fuck is happening? I'm not pressing any buttons. I didn't press any buttons.
Screen share with me so I can see exactly what's going wrong.
I didn't fucking press any buttons. It just started wobbling all over the place.
I know. That's what sim mode does. Okay. Spawn back in. I'm going to circle around the spawn point so that I can get a double view of you. Okay. So you see that dot at the very center of your screen.
Mm-hmm.
That's your mouse. Now, that circle that it's in is your dead zone. Now, the circle on the very far outside is your max turn speed. However, if you use that, you will put yourself into a flat spin. However, so get your plane up in the air. Start bringing up your plane. I'll use your rudder. I'll see what you're doing wrong. So bring up your mouse a little bit upwards, outside of the dead zone. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, that's far enough. Now slowly increase it as you speed up. A little bit more.
Okay.
Now you're starting to go up. Now this plane will automatically drift right and left. You're gonna want to compensate by moving at your angle of your mouse. Can you go back to seeing your mouse? So you're gonna want to, depending on the angle that your plane sits at, because the plane will on average turning left or right. So you're going to want to keep that in a more straight location and turn accordingly. I am above you by about 1,000 meters. front. I'm right behind that plate that's in your front there. You can go into gunner view to see me. Now you can look up. You might want to bring up your landing gear.
I don't see you.
Here, I'll try and
Oh,
shoot
there
a
we
few
go.
rounds. There you go. Is that...
I saw you. I saw you before you
Alright.
started shooting.
I lost sight of you now. Well, shit. Oh, by the way, you can press L to initiate your smoke, which will allow me to find you easier, or whatever. Right below me? Oh, yeah, you're right below me.
Hello.
I spy with my little eye. Hi, kind. We're
Broken.
preparing Lucas for mass amounts of RP gain in simulator mode.
Oh,
So
fuck, simulator?
yes,
Oh,
we're preparing Lucas for simulator mode.
Mm-hmm. Isn't simulator the mode the one where you just have to pray that you just don't fuck up and shoot someone that's on your team?
That is-
As a fighter, yes. As a fighter, yes. But as a bomber, no. We're having him practice as a bomber. By the way, Lucas, you're gonna have to use your map to find your bomb target. It's not gonna show your bomb target.
Oh, Jesus Christ, what's with the rivers around here? One of these rivers
good
is on
question.
fucking meth. Who the
Also-
hell poured an entire crate of Pervitin in this river?
Good question.
Ow! What the fuck? I got shot at.
There
are 4 AI planes in this map to keep us actually allowing to fly. So
Alright, my right engine has been severely damaged.
Also, guys,
you'll be able to fly.
have you ever just gamed too hard where you just have to wonder if you did something wrong with your life? Listen, I just used a Matilda Hedgehog, right, and I got 54,000 lions and 12,000 RP. Like, boy.
Bruh.
I lost sight of you, Lucas.
Actually, I do want to quickly take... Is there a way to download Steam
Why the fuck
screenshots?
can't my gunner hit anything right now?
It's in a dead zone. You're gonna have to turn downwards or upwards. Yeah, there you go. You don't have a front gunner.
I'm sorry, but that was just too fucking good.
Of all the situations, you come across the only AI in the game. How?
Yes.
No.
No!
Oh, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna start declining altitude to form up with you if possible.
Where's the
Because it's coming around behind you. You have an undergunner. A gunner underneath.
Who?
Maybe.
I should.
Mm,
I do see him. I see that I have a gunner.
yes,
down.
you do. Yes, you do.
It's not
You have a
letting me-
gunner down. I spy with my little eye you.
This is a real bit fragile.
A real
We're
bit
gonna put this
fragile.
one as...
I'm like trying to use my...
Son of bitch. It is
At
so
least
hard
you're
to
not
keep
in a
this
flat
thing.
spin.
Hmm.
And no, I'm not in a flat spin yet.
Yet, it says. Whoa, 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 what the fuck is happening to my plane?
No idea.
Did it
Let's
just
see, let's
drop
go to
its
gun
nose down?
tap, and I'm just gonna quickly drop some beauties on y'all. Just nama.
We're coming up on a target in about, was it 5 minutes?
Just
I'm incapable of flying straight.
look at that depression on the Matilda. It's just so stupidly good.
So it's technically crippling depression?
Probably.
I see him coming up in your back again.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to see any guy coming in my back.
Ballin'. But at what cost?
You never finish on the back, you always finish on the pussy.
My God, why is my gunner so inept? Oh God.
Because in sim mode, Gunner, I got him. He's down.
Right.
Well, I mean, like, realistically, it'd probably be pretty hard to shoot at someone when you can barely see them.
I was 1 meter away from his tail with a MG42, no MG34, I think, shooting in his
An
ass.
MG15.
Auto-team,
It's an
apparently.
MG15. Okay. Corrections. Here we go.
Corrections. Cause erection.
There we go.
Oh, come on!
Lucas, you cause erections, and just all the wrong people. Like, you have never once managed to cause the correct erection.
The one guy, and you had to come across him, Lucas. You know what? We're going into an actual one since you can actually take off.
I have a bad feeling that Lucas is just gonna, like, keep on, like, getting gay guys to hit on him until he just gives up. And becomes asexual.
By the way, Lucas, for sim battles, they have a variation. So, for example,
So, hold on. I told Kind about the fact that numerous times I've had previously straight guys go gay for me. And now he does not fucking let it go. And he is blasting me with all of his gay energy.
Yes, my gay energy.
Like a fucking Power Rangers villain. Behold, the power of gay!
I'm giving him approximately 1 gay per baguette.
No.
One gay per
Can
space.
you please leave us alone?
Fine.
Kind.
Kin.
Or you can join us in torturing Lucas with a mass amount of sim battles.
Well, I mean, like, I want to do that. I just need to quickly finish a battle with a hedgehog, and then I'll gladly join you guys.
Shall we wait on him?
Hold on.
I mean, this battle just started, so if y'all want
My
to
mother
hop.
sent me something about a flight school called Team Kamikazes.
That can't be right.
Yeah.
That can't be right.
So secure learning from that guy.
I mean, he only needs to teach you once.
Lucas, I suggest you create an entire lineup of planes, because in sim battles you use every plane in your lineup.
I only have biplanes other than this.
I suggest putting in your 123, your HS 123, and your HEs, just to be on the safe side. However, you will be able to use your DO-17s right off the bat. Just put in your plane to be on the safe side.
Am I able to have multiple sets of crews, or do I always have
Yes.
to replace?
Yes.
How do I do that?
Click cancel. Now, see at the bottom, presets. You have an aviation and an army preset at the bottom. At the bottom. There you go. Now, that's all your aviation. Put in, and that's all where your tanks are supposed to be. You can add a preset by clicking on presets. On presets. On presets.
Give
You
me
can-
a fucking moment.
On presets.
I think he knows that much.
I'm trying to teach him this, and he's already trying to set up his 2 presets that were pre-created for him.
I want to restore something that was rightfully mine.
The German Reich.
Okay, that's a topic for another time.
I like how he doesn't deny it. He's just like, another time.
Denial.
If I have the opportunity to restore the German Empire, I will give my life for it.
I respect that, as I respect Otto von Bismarck, our great Lord and Savior.
I wouldn't actually, but good on you.
May we flex upon this Otto von Bismarck knowledgeless nerd. Also, if you look in Guns chat, you're gonna see a couple photos of the Matilda Hedgehog and just like how far its gun could go down. And it's just so stupid.
Yeah, that's the normal Matilda.
I know, it's just, why? Why does it need this much gun depression? What is it?
It was built to fight in dunes.
I
It was
know.
built to shoot over the tips of dunes without
know.
showing almost any of its turret. It's basically an M18 in early war.
Yeah. And it earned itself the name Queen of the
So
Desert.
You finally ready? Okay.
Okay, just has to be
Now,
me.
Kind. We're waiting
Yes.
on you.
Well, I have one life in my Matilda, and it's probably gonna die because I'm attacking a single point alone. So,
You want to know something funny about the Matilda?
sure.
I got halfway through the event. I was one step away from getting the Matilda, and then I got booted out of the event.
Why?
God damn it, no. Cupid, you sit the fuck down. No.
Is there another straight guy coming on to you, Lucas?
It's
No,
a
it's
dog!
this
It's
time.
my dog, and it's a she. Hey yo, Papa. Hey.
I thought you were talking about like the god, and I was just like, oh god.
No, Papa.
Oh, I got an idea.
My chair. Off the chair. Sit down. What are you afraid of? Why are you shivering? What are you afraid of?
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Bullshit. You're not scared. You just want affection, so you're pretending to be scared.
I think it's shivering.
From
Cold.
what?
Father, help me. I
Could be
froze.
Feels I guess.
A dog can feel warm while being cold.
Why?
That's like how, like my little dog. My little dog's a Bichon Shih Tzu,
Oh, you mean the Doge meme?
and he's cold all the time.
How can something with that much fur
I
be
do keep my
cold?
room really cold.
Well, we
But
shave him a lot because he has a habit of licking knots into his hair.
Why?
I don't know, but he has that habit, and now he can't stop it, and he's not intelligent enough to know the difference that it's a habit that's bad and he needs to stop.
I
So
got
he
one
just
girl
continues.
who joined. Clever Tyler.
Hi, Rhythm.
What the fuck is this?
When the winged hussars arrive.
Jay, why
Jay?
is he playing mariachi music?
When the moon hits your eye like a big piece of private.
Why are we listening to mariachi music?
Germany
To
is a mariachi
counteract
music.
what Jay just put in. Ultimate.
I'll put him Luftwaffe-Lied after that.
Ooh, can someone play the Wing Hussars?
Uh-huh.
By the way, the BR is going to be 1.0 to 2.0.
I have a bad feeling that my team is just gonna fucking die.
And also it needs to be Germany only.
Yeah, this song is really good. I'm not a big fan of hard bass, but
It's a genre that you sort of have to grow into.
I'm not either, but it's especially good when Jay puts what he did in.
Gunner and Radiator.
I mean, I don't have a problem with mariachi music, just not in this setting.
There we go.
Pumped to play,
It's a very slow. Sim is very slow, so don't get pumped.
You have to be very safe in Sim, not gonna lie. Oh god, do I even have a working gun? No, I don't. Fuck. Do I need
I'm
one? No,
gonna
I
go
don't.
get a popsicle. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Did I
Coffee
just
should
hear
be
someone
done
say,
by then.
I'm gonna go get a popsicle? How did that work? How am I alive? Oh my god, I've realized the Matilda's greatest strength.
Damn.
So you know it's a missile launcher on the back of the Matilda hedgehog? It can be used as a make-do armor. Nothing gets through it. Oh god, 47 seconds to tank repair time. I don't have enough time for that shit. Yeah. We have 97 tickets and we don't have a single zone. Yeah, we're done. We lost. 4th place with 1 kill, with 1 assist, 2 kills, so I'm done. Simulator, right? What BR are we going to be sitting in?
1 to 2.
1 to 2, he says. He says 1 to 2. Also, I got my very first helicopter.
Okay.
Please keep it low, though.
Yes, I know. 1 to 2. Let's see. What do I have that's 2?
I said, please keep
I'm
it
just
low.
randomly just spamming
I'm
add
going
friend
to be playing as a literal BR1.
on communist.
Would a 1.7 light bomber do it? Is that low enough?
Fine.
He's just like fine.
What
Choose
country?
Soviet Union.
Then you would be playing on our enemy.
Fight me.
Giggity.
The Soviet Union can eat my ass.
Consider what that says.
Wow.
Are you now saying your ass is available?
The moment you said, the moment your tongue went, I was like, oh god.
And you know you fucked
Oh,
up.
hey, he's finally done. It
Yeah.
only took me getting a popsicle.
Oh, shut up. I'm still moving stuff around. How many planes do I need? As many as I can get?
I think you
Do I need
need.
I just need as many as I can get, right?
You have to have one. You have to have one 1.0 bomber.
I don't have a 1.0 bomber. So
The
just
reason why I said
there isn't a 1.0
bomber-
bomber in this tree, my dude.
Okay, so you need at least something with 1.0.
I have like 3 reserve. I have
And
3
then-
reserve planes, and everything is like 1.3, 1.7.
After that, you can have anything up to 2.0.
Okay.
Yeah,
That
you
means
could
I
have
can use my
1.7.
SU. Okay. I currently have 1 I-15R, 1 I-15
It
M22.
has to be German.
You cunt.
Yes.
I don't get to use any fucking tree that I use.
This is Sim Battle. It's
Wait,
even
could-
more historical than the historical mode in
Wait, could I do Italy?
2013.
Could I do Italy? I do have a 1.3 bomber here. Could I do Italy? Is this acceptable?
There are no Italian and Germany together. That's 1.0. There's only 2
Aviation.
matches and they're Germany only.
I have
If
never
Lucas
played
was
German
any higher
aviation.
BR. Oh, hey, there's a new match. However, it's still only Germany. Now-
Okay, this is fine.
Lucas, if
Yeah.
we can get you to bomb 5 bomb points, you can instantly get up to 3.0 bombers. I believe Jay can show that because I managed to get from a 4.0 bomber to I believe it was a 5 and 5.3 bomber in 1 hour.
Okay, guys, let's go. I have 3 fucking planes. God damn.
I gotta make sure there's a match that can hold us all.
It's 4 people.
This should be good. Are all of us here? Kami?
What?
Did you get in the
Call
battle?
him Kim. Just call him Kim.
Kind?
You shall not have combinations here.
Oh shit! I got forced into a reserve plane
Oh fuck.
because apparently my bomber was raised to 1.3.
How do I start moving forward?
Yeah, apparently I can't get into a reserve.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
going to airfield 1. Oh wait,
Why
not
the
enough
fuck?
spawn points. Return to
I
hangar.
can't spawn into my plane, apparently. So
Return to hangar. Kind got left behind anyway.
No, I'm here.
If
Oh.
he's in the game.
I'm with all of you.
Oh, well, we all got kicked out because we didn't meet the requirements.
Oh, okay.
Right, I have to turn on my...
We literally were missing 1 vehicle.
Oh,
What do you mean we
vehicle
were
was that?
missing a vehicle? How do you just miss a
We have
vehicle?
to have a 1.04 sim battles, which is reserve only, and the HE-150 or HE-51C1.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna quick return to hangar.
Yeah, you understand the pain, don't you now?
I have to start up my engine before... Why are we doing sim?
Because Lucas needs experience points.
Then he should play fucking...
It's actually a lot quicker. Me and Jay got to halfway to jets in like, what was it, a week?
Mm.
A week is still a long time.
Yeah, that was playing only on weekends, so that's 4 days max. And that's not even playing full days, was it? It was like playing half days or quarter days or something.
So how many hours do you think you will actually play?
Yep. My estimate for how long he was playing
Oh
when
god, what
he
is that
told me he
on
got jets was approximately I think it was 4 hours.
50 mil. Why do you need a 50 mil in a plane?
Anyway,
Okay,
And I
it's,
swear I did actually buy it.
it's insanely hard to get a kill in as a fighter, though.
Yeah.
I know how. Kamikaze.
It's
You
not
don't
that
get the
hard.
kill credit.
Yeah, you're gonna... yeah, no. You don't get a kill credit.
Okay, we're waiting on Lucas to get back out of the match.
Alright.
Do I get penalized if I just crash into the floor?
You get penalized 0 credits because that's a reserve fucking plane.
So I don't get a penalty if I crash into the floor.
You do not.
You do not.
The closest penalty in Sim Battle is it costs money to use planes. Reserve planes are free though.
Anything after the reserves or around
So,
the reserves, you have to
you're
pay.
You're gonna want to press escape. It might kick you back into the battle when you try and leave. Return to hangar. Yes.
Okay, I gotta get back to my boyfriend. He's going insane. Give me a minute.
Have fun.
Have fun.
Now click OK. And you're going to want to rapid fire escape it. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. So just click back on the left-hand side. Yeah, back.
Okay.
There you go. Now,
Oh, by the way, what do you think of my decal? This one, not the other one. Yeah.
nice.
Our entire fucking set. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 planes ready to go in my Soviet tree.
If only we were on the Allied side, Lucas. No, I'm joking.
Heavy.
Don't worry.
Instead, I have 3 reserve planes, all of which are bad.
Now then,
Deutsche
Let's all-
Vormachtstellung.
okay, you're gonna all have to ready back up, and make sure you have a reserve plane.
I have
Reserve
3,
2.
because it's all I have.
You know what? I'm gonna actually double check that I have a reserve plane, not just a plane.
1.0. Also, want to hear some good news? I've been to the Nita Gaijin and gave them $50 to get enough golden eagles to just reorganize my Soviet tree.
What? Sorry?
I gave Gaijin like $50 dues to reorganize my Soviet tree by just like retraining all the crews to different like places.
Ah.
It literally cost over 3 million. It was just awful. On the bright side, though, I now have the T-44 100, so that's nice.
We're waiting on Lucas again.
Oh boy.
He's
Yep.
he's making his plane look nice.
I'm gonna sip my tea and discuss.
I'm
Yeah,
just
but I'm
gonna
gonna take off
continue
the top
spamming the
of
ad
the
friend on Communist TV.
Oh yeah, Jay needs to friend Kami. Now, while Lucas is doing that, I'm going to sit up here in Canada while it's cold out, eating a popsicle.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Because Canada.
Please, guys,
Canada is
please.
best cold, but even better coder.
We just lost the only slot that we could still play in. Oh wait, no. We got one now.
Please, ready.
Everyone
fuck.
ready.
Ready to fuck it up.
Spot.
Hold on, how do I rotate something?
Control and scroll. Or alt,
Control?
sorry.
Core W. And my friend. Same friends. Gamer 101 that cool.
It's only going to show on that one wing.
Yeah. And?
And I thought you might like it on the other wing as well, but okay.
How the fuck did I actually
right,
lose
you
tons
love
of friends on Warthunder?
You
Sorry?
can't
How the
stand
fuck did
the
I
lack
actually
of
lose tons of
symmetry.
friends on Warthunder?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know I can't stand a lack of symmetry.
Okay.
It's really showing my my Asperger's on this one.
Your
Every time you
Asperger-
do it.
your
Have you never
Asperger-
heard
Ready
of
the
Asperger's
fuck up!
before?
No, you're
Lucas.
just- It's not Asperger's, it's Asperger's. It's with a P. You said
Asperger's.
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 Hey, bro, give me
No,
some of them
I
ass
said the
burger.
P. It's just I said
Asperger's.
Asperger's. So it's kind of like raspberries.
It's raspberries.
What
Boy,
the absolute
anyway.
fuck? You ready,
So-
Lucas?
Are you ready yet?
Or you're just on meth?
Hang on, let me unready and now start decorating mine. Hang on.
Ready.
You might as well just decorate it with a penis.
There we go. Fuck it. Let's go. 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 Let's go.
Is that
Get
good?
the fuck in the batch.
Okay, remember guys, turn on your engines, then start your engine. Then actually start the thrusters.
If you're skilled enough, like me, I can do it with the other way around, where I start my engines after I max out the speed. I'm a
Okay.
daring young boy.
Controls.
Okay, I'm good. Okay.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm
Jasmine?
optical.
Why is this thing leaning to the left?
I don't even know.
You look for Jasmine. You greedy, hungry little papa.
Bye.
Oh, that's why. That's why. Hang
Oh
on,
shit! I killed my engine.
I need to look at controls, relative
I'm capable of
control.
spawning as my DO-17.
Okay,
Yes,
hang
I
on.
know.
Hang on, guys. I'll be there in like 30 seconds. I just gotta get a quick repair.
Bye.
Bye. Why can't I just use mouse joystick?
I'm using mouse. Yeah.
Why can I not use mouse joystick? Why is this so bad to use?
I don't even know, man.
You say it's so bad to use, but here I am doing circles around all you guys.
Okay.
Ohio.
Ohio gozaimasu.
I'm up.
Okay, why does it keep turning to the left?
Oh shit.
Ohio.
Ohio.
How do you ascend?
Oh yeah.
How do you ascend? Move your mouse upwards.
I physically can't. It just turns my fucking camera.
Oh
you
shit!
dipshit.
Whoa! I'm in a flat.
When you take
Oh, I'm
off,
ascending,
you have
I'm
to use
ascending,
your
I'm
rudder.
I'm in a flat spin. I'm in a flat spin.
You're in a flat spin. You can't bring it out at that speed. But when you get into a flat spin, move your mouse to your dead zone.
Where are we going?
Make your rudder go in the opposite location and kill your engine. You will pull out of the flat spin by turning dead down.
How do I ascend? How do I ascend? How do I change pitch? How do I change pitch? How do I change pitch? Okay, that's how.
That information is so helpful at this very moment. I definitely am not in an English plane.
I can't figure out how to turn my own fucking rudder because I don't have any keys bound to it. How am I in the air? This is bad. The only way I'm able to fly right now is by turning my plane at certain degrees, just so that way I can lose altitude and just slowly climb again. Is it page up? Oh god, this is bad.
You are the worst pilot for Sim. I'm sitting below you right now.
Me?
Yes. Oh shit! What was that?
Okay.
I don't even know.
I just seen you crash downwards.
This is physically painful. Why is it just always trying to turn? Is this what normal people had to put up with? This is physically awful.
I've gotten on your tail like 5-6 times now. Shit, don't turn that way.
Why can I not use my mouse to turn?
Bye.
Bye. Why does it keep doing all this?
I don't know. Share your screen.
I don't want to because I'm barely keeping this thing afloat. Okay, I have to make this quick. I have to make this quick. Okay, switch to Discord. Go into here. Turn on screen share. Screen 1. Go live.
You're going down, quick! Roll up!
It's so fucking hard.
I
see another smokestack. Is that him?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna turn on my engine.
explosion.
And use the WP to begin accelerating.
How is Lucas a better pilot in Sim than you?
Because I never play Sim. I've never played it before.
Neither
Okay,
have I.
so do I have to teach you how to
Yes.
fly?
I
Okay,
know how to fly
where
a
is your
chopper.
dead zone?
What's a dead zone?
Okay, you're gonna have to reconfigure your controls, that's what.
Hang on. Okay, the
You're
stellium.
lucky that that's free to fucking die in that plane.
Is that not the point of this thing?
Tell me when he's respawned.
He's
Every
spawned,
spawn.
he's gotten in the air.
Is in the air.
I'm moving to a target while I'm waiting for him to die again so I can teach him how to change his controls.
Okay.
By the way,
So, let him-
we won't be able to get to any important targets quickly, so we're gonna probably want to.
Oh, goodbye. Something is very wrong. Oh, never mind.
Where is,
Oh, never mind. This is actually kind of good. It's actually kind of good.
where is he? Oh shit. Oh fuck. I think I nearly.
Oh my god, all that I see is a flying circus back in the base. I'm over here dropping bombs, and you're over there just casually.
I'm trying to keep this thing flying straight, but it's physically impossible.
Where is Kin?
He's
I'm-
trying to. He's going to crash. You know what? I'm not going to tell you because there's no point in you trying to catch up to him.
Hang on, hang on.
Down.
No, I'm flying this, okay? I'm flying this. It's fine. I've figured it out. It's
Yeah.
like flying a helicopter, but instead of it's forward.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's like
I got
flying a
fuck all.
helicopter, but forward instead of up.
Should I be playing that mariachi song again because it sounds like
When
that
the moon
fucking...
hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. And I think I've sort of figured it out. I mean, I'm not doing too bad, you must admit. Well, we
I
keep it-
must admit, for someone that has no dead zone or mouse control, yes, you are doing good.
physically nowhere to actually steer it, still manages to. I just realized that actually fighting in this thing is gonna be a freaking nightmare.
You're fighting against your entire plane right now.
Yep.
Wait, what do you mean return to the battlefield? Which way am I? I'm going the wrong.
Enjoy! Now I can teach you how to actually control your plane. Maybe.
I'm just gonna crash it. Oh no, you don't. We're gonna do this.
Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar.
Ali Akbar.
Hello?
No, we are diving. That is what we are doing. We're gonna crash this thing. I'm done.
I have been tabbed out for a little while. Just checking on some of my Google
Oh
pads.
shit!
Trying to look at my game. Yeah, I'm still flying.
Yeah.
I was tabbed
It's-
out and I'm still
okay.
flying. I was flying
So,
without
Kind,
being tabbed
Kind.
in.
Yes. Yes. What?
Okay. Once. Well, okay. Press escape. Do not start your engine. Now press controls.
Hold on,
Go
where is
to
he?
full real
Where
controls.
the fuck is he?
Click on full real controls up in the middle.
I'm just gonna search
Where
every
is-
Now
single...
press escape. He's on the airport that we just took off from. I'm moving back to it.
Question.
Which one?
Now, immediately turn off all fucking instructor. So you're fine. You don't need to change anything else. Now press escape. Now continue anyway. Escape.
But I didn't change
You're-
anything.
Okay, get out of your mode where you're holding C. Let go of C.
I'm not holding C.
Are these guys our friends?
Why? Okay, so you're stuck in the what is it called? The how do you hold C? Why are you leaving your plane?
We're gonna see if it resets anything.
La,
But
la,
it's not
la.
like you can possibly fuck this up anyways.
place immediately. It will change nothing. You need to somehow turn off that forced cam. Oh, the mouse controls are not controlling the plane; they're controlling the camera only. Go
Yeah.
double check. Go double check how to change that. Control mode, mouse joystick.
But this is
Yes.
trash.
Well, that's the only. You can't play any other way. Mouse aim is mouse joystick in this game.
Here.
Yes, that's the only control.
It's trash.
Just a moment, I'll be right back.
That may be AIDS, but in Sim, that's the only way. And once you get the hang of it, it's actually really easy.
Physically trash.
I used the duck in using this mode to kill a player. Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, I am flying the correct way.
Yes. Oh, hey, enemy attackers at C3. If you guys want to go attack that.
C3. Oh god, that is very far away. No,
It is, but
I'm just gonna
it's
go to, like,
really good points.
I'm just gonna go to E5 and see if I can kill anything. A slight turn and then level it in.
I'm in a dogfight with a player now, apparently. Oh, fuck.
Those magnificent men in their flying machines, they go up to the up, they go down to the down. They attract all the ladies and seal all the scenes. They're up to the up, and go down to the down. Whoa, up, down, flying around, looping the loop and defying the ground. They're all frightfully keen, those magnificent men in their flying machines.
I'm out of ammo and I'm in a dogfight.
Well, where are
I'm
you?
gonna ping myself. Can you check your map where I am?
Oh, you're not too far.
I'm in a turning circle fight with an enemy.
Okay, well, I'll get there as soon as I can.
Never mind, he's crashed. Okay.
Amazing. Why is our plane number still going up? Why is it at 11,000? Why is there 27,000? What is
Got
the,
him.
Nice.
what does any of this mean?
What does what mean? Sorry?
Why do they have 27,000 planes?
27. Oh, that's respawns. That's like tickets in Heroes and Generals.
Why? Why are there so many?
Because these battles are meant to go on for 6 hours.
Why?
Because you get to jets. That's why.
I want to begin an attack run, except the fact that I don't actually know where anything is. Like, I know that it's close to me, but I just don't know where.
Oh wait, I'm out of ammo.
Genius.
Okay, so make sure you're using your map all the time.
Yeah, I know. Okay, let's see. Yeah,
So I already see you guys. I already see a lot of
oh, I
planes.
see the flashes. I'm moving in. Think that they were right about there?
I'm in the middle of it. I see you.
Yeah, I see it all. Okay, I'm gonna go for a guy, I guess. Straight down.
I'm guessing that's a right in front of me.
Hi, Kami.
Hello. You can just call me Jay, though, because Lucas hates communists.
Call you Jaden.
That's my old girlfriend's name, so no thank you.
Which name do you want to be called by?
Jay.
Jay?
How do you steer with this fucking joystick?
So
How do you?
says me.
What you do is you keep it as close to the center dead zone as you can.
How many J's we have now?
2.
Man,
Too many. Alright, so you might
Cool.
need to
I
change your
see
dead
something.
zone so it's a very micro size. Do not turn like that or else you'll go into a flat spin all the time.
What do you mean? It's perfectly fine.
You want, if you go anywhere past, if you go past 3/4? No. Yeah, 3/4, it usually puts you into a flat spin.
3/4 of a turn. That doesn't seem like much.
Yeah.
Let's see if that works.
Usually it puts you into a flat spin.
Let's see here. It might be the fact that I have fuel starvation that's helping me not have that problem. And one of my guns.
Fuel
Fuel
starvation.
Starvation is...
Ladies and gentlemen, I didn't even hit a single gun bullet. I am not playing this shitty game mode.
Yeah, you
I'm
don't
sorry.
want to get into fuel starvation.
So what happened to Lucas?
Lucas gave up on life just like I did. I'm leaving.
No, Lucas is in the game and just don't know where he is.
I'm gonna go back to Great Britain and my hedgehog. I want to finish up a challenge.
Oh, what's the challenge?
What's the challenge? I think he left.
He left, yeah. I have the Red Baron skin.
he has not left.
Okay.
Oh! So I have the Red Baron skin on my plane, but I just flipped so hard that I nuked my entire front of my plane.
9. And a
Do
BX
you wanna watch my game? I'm gonna screen share anyway if you ever change your mind.
Right.
This is a situation. And fixed. Alright. It might be a good idea to for everyone to screen share so we know where each other are.
Yeah.
Where you are, can you show me your map? Okay, you're heading towards the point?
Yep.
I'll head there. Well, Jay, I suggest you don't stay in that view. That view's very restricting and can get you killed. Zoomed in, I mean. You're very zoomed in. Yeah, there you go.
And remember, I'm actually using a joystick and throttle.
Oh. I forgot about that. You'll be a better fighter than me, but
Yeah, and I also have rudder pedals to just control better on the ground.
oh, nice. I don't have the money for that. I spend all my money doing other shit. I should probably eventually get a freaking joystick and whatnot, but oh well.
Joystick and rudder pedals and throttle.
Yeah, I should probably get some of those. I'm at A point. Are you double check your location if that you're in the right location?
I'm gonna have to turn back.
I think I see you.
I'm coming towards you.
Yeah. I believe that's me, yeah.
Okay. You saw a plane do a barrel roll?
Yeah.
Okay. That's definitely me. I'm gonna fly for a bit with blue smoke.
Okay.
I'm also in the cap point.
I see your blue smoke.
Alright. I'm literally just turning on the dime. But that also kills a lot of speed. I'm guessing a lot of people just paradropped.
Okay. I can almost get my my better BF 110.
Okay. I've got 83 spawn points.
I've got 300 and something.
How many spawn points does it require? 130?
400. 450. And I'm talking about the big old one.
Okay. I don't know who was on my 6 o'clock.
Those are dive bombers.
Okay. I'm guessing enemy.
Yep, these are enemies. Oh shit. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's one.
Okay.
Two fighters are on me. I have enough. I need one more kill before I can get a my fighter.
Okay. That looks like a swarm.
Yeah, they're all on me. Can you help me?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks, that'd be great. Watch out, you've got one going on to your 6, or attempting to. It's not doing too good of a job getting onto your 6 if it is.
Okay. Looks like British. Oh shit!
Yeah, it's a British.
Yeah, just got kamikaze. Ah, shit. Okay, slowly, gradually bring up the throttle.
Sorry, I was on-
Hi.
Hey, Lucas.
You were gone for quite a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got enough. I got enough stuff for a BF 109E1.
Alright.
The best BF 109 at this tier. I've just gained absolute air superiority just now.
Where are you?
Where do you want me to spawn?
We're in the same game?
Yeah.
We're still in the same sim battle.
The one I've just been flying aimlessly in my little...
Yeah. Your little dink boy.
Mm-hmm.
Where am
Now, where are you on the map?
I?
I'll spawn as close
way
as I can.
behind enemy lines. I am near an enemy airfield.
Tell me the coordinates, A or B or
I'm-
what?
Currently entering C1.
C1.
Running around.
Yeah, so
Okay,
you're near
I'll,
D2
I
airfield
am near
Oh.
top.
Duisburg.
There's an enemy bombers at D2. Head there and take them out.
Yeah, I was already heading there. So,
Alright,
enemy
good.
bombers would be
Yeah, I'm
taken.
more also going to D2 as well. Because I spawned at number 1 airfield.
Oops.
Do you have any
That's,
ideas? They're on the ground, right?
I'm in the air.
They start in the air. They're enemy AI bombers.
And they will be nameless.
Yeah, they'll be pretty high in the air actually.
I mean, I'm at nearly 3,000 meters.
Kind couldn't get his controls under control, and he was not going to do mouse joystick, so he left.
What altitude are they at?
They usually start around 2,000 to 4,000, somewhere between there. So pretty big range.
Okay, I think I see them at 2,000 in front of me.
Alright. I'm moving to 2,000 and then I'll intercept.
Alright.
Oh, I've been damaged by something.
Yeah, watch out, that's probably a gunner.
No,
Gunners,
that's something underneath me.
that's
No,
that's
it's
Anti-aircraft
airfield AA.
guns.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's the Fury that I damaged.
So,
Yes.
I'm not feeding so well, so I got myself. One of the reasons took a little extra time is I had to go and get myself a bottle of Wunderberg because I'm not feeling so good.
Alright.
And Papa's
Oh,
not
the
fucking with my
bombers
phone.
are on their way back from a bomb target.
Okay.
We failed the objective for that. I'll turn back and cover Lucas the next time he spawns.
Okay. Which airfield is he spawning in?
I don't know. That's what I'm waiting for on his end to
Okay.
tell me.
It's gonna take me a moment for me to do that as I'm still in this bottle of Wunderberg.
How long does it take to open a bottle?
You see, there is a piece of paper that covers the top. You have to unravel the piece of paper, which is a little bit difficult. Then you have to carefully tear it off. And there's a cap, which I'm now unscrewing the little cap. So now it's open.
Ah,
Alright.
I'm guessing there's a problem at G5.
G5. Yeah, that's one of our bomb
Cool,
points being bombed.
Hmm.
Oh, hey, what do I see over there? Is that a juicy target in E1 or E6? Sorry, approximately. Where are you, Jay? That's
I'm in
you.
A.
I'm looking at you.
Okay.
I'll meet up with you. I'm in a BF 109. I'm flying twice your speed.
Okay.
Just keep going in your normal formation.
I wonder if this would be easier to drink if I poured it and mixed it into a can of Fanta.
Probably. My grandpa always drank his alcohol mixed in with Pepsi.
No, this is bitters. It does have a small amount of alcohol in it, but I rationalized me drinking it as me taking medicine. So, it's a traditional German medicine. It's bitters with some schnapps in it.
Try finding Bundaberg ginger beer. If you don't have that in your country, then, well, Bundaberg ain't selling it there.
I'm
Bundaberg
behind
is-
you approximately 2 kilometers, Jay.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see me right there. I'm the little slit in the sky there.
You're pretty much off to
Here.
my...
I'll start my red smoke.
Okay.
What, is Jay gonna be blue leader and I'm red leader?
Probably.
My dogs are playing.
I can hear that. Jay, no need for all the smoke anymore.
Alright.
Cupid, no.
Yeah, because you're closing in close.
Yeah, look behind you. Yeah.
60
Yeah.
meters, 40 meters.
Yeah, no, that's in hundreds. Bye.
Have a great time. 300 meters. 400 meters.
So Lucas, where did you spawn?
It's spawned yet.
Jeez, man. You gotta spawn.
Spawning.
Okay, where are you spawning?
I have spawned at the F7 airfield.
Okay, I'm moving to check up with you.
Okay.
I am bracing myself mentally to down this bottle of Bundaberg.
That's our bond point, which is partially damaged.
I see you, Lucas. I spy with my little eye. A little German.
Ah,
Das ist little German.
Oh, scheiße!
Oh, Jay, what did you break?
Port side wing.
Oh, wing overload.
Yep.
Okay. Why? How? How did you rip off your wing?
I'm not even sure.
Anyway, F7.
I was in the dive.
Make sure you
I like that he
make sure you're
just said
spawning at F7.
I like that he just said port side wing. Yes, we are flying boats.
Yeah.
I see you're both on the airfield.
Okay, I just downed the bottle of Bundaberg.
Okay.
Stay on the airfield right there.
Guess you're coming in.
If you want, you can start your engines, but just stay there for now.
Oh,
Cause there's an enemy near us.
Oh, no. Because I want to do something.
Okay.
we'll have to bomb us.
I don't have bombs.
Low flyby.
Yeah, low flyby.
Excuse me.
Hello.
Oh, Mellow. Low terrain, pull up.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna crash. I've flown these plenty. I've flown planes that fly
Oh.
worse.
So, Kieran, are there any vehicles that you have still not unlocked?
In Warthunder? Oh, plenty. Plenty. It's not the quantity of vehicles that I've unlocked that's oh so good. It's what is that? Who is that?
I think that might be enemy.
I think it's airfield AI.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, it's airfield AI. But Jay's the one with the most vehicles.
Yeah.
Well, air vehicles. I've just got a lot of tanks. I got the most tanks out of everyone.
and I
Well,
have most
except for a few.
nothing in this game.
Alright, get off the
Pistol
ground. Lucas, if you don't get off the ground in 3 seconds, I'm gonna fire on you.
Alright, hold on. I'm actively starting up my engine, okay, when you said that.
I said shoot at you. Next time I'm going to shoot you. That was only a warning pass.
You two baby brothers. What's this? A TF-109?
Come on, Rodney.
How you doing up there?
Alright, I'm coming fast behind you guys.
Okay.
Giggity.
Yeah, you just started shooting.
What? Who?
Lucas.
Lucas.
Well,
Did you start shooting at me?
no. No, my Jesus, how maneuverable are you?
I am... Hi. I am God.
You know you can actually lose silver lions if you shoot somebody down.
If I lose this plane, I will lose silver lions,
Yeah.
by the way.
And also if you shoot down an ally you can also lose
Yeah,
silver lions.
you get charged the cost of that plane, which means you get charged, what was it? I think this is... You get charged about 2,000. Oh shit, wrong button.
What button are you pushing?
I just pushed wrong button, that's all. That's all
Okay.
that matters.
What's your throttle at, Lucas?
I'm pretty sure it's at 100.
Yeah, no, my 100 is I'm faster than him.
Anyway, let's go attack some things.
Alright.
There's not much to attack. Oh, we're mission update. We're getting an update for the mission. Let's see what the mission is.
Alright.
By the way, I'm only running on 21 minutes of fuel, so I'll probably have to head back pretty quickly. Looks like our surveillance aircraft got shot down.
Yeah. I'm flying right behind Lucas's backside. Throttling up and throttling back down.
Jay?
Yeah, I'm really up your backside.
I'm in E6 right now. Where are you guys?
I know you could have found a better way to phrase that.
We're at E5.
How did you guys get at E5? One second, Jay, pull up your map again. No, you're at the you're at E6, the beginning of E6 from
Okay.
E7.
Yeah, okay. $20, $19, $18, $17, $16, $5, $40, $30, $30, $20. Yo, Lucas, is your HE51C1 fully upgraded?
I have no idea.
Okay. Because you might want to upgrade it all the way. Because I think my aircraft is
Loaded?
faster than yours.
You want to know what aircraft is faster than both of yours?
Yours.
Mine. What I hate about the BF-109s is there's in the cockpit view there's a bar perfectly in the way of all view.
What do you mean by a bar?
If you watch my screen, you'll see what I mean.
There's a crossbar that is pretty much right in front of you on your roof.
When you look left and right. Also high.
Hello.
I have to fucking turn really far over to see over it. I think those are those are airfield fighters.
You want to go after them?
No, those are our airfield fighters.
Okay.
Why are we going or parallel to the actual lot or the lines?
I don't even know.
I'm running on 4 minutes of fuel, so I might have to go in for a landing soon.
Okay. I'm on 44 minutes of fuel.
Oh, something good about sim mode is when you take out an aircraft that costs SP or spawn points,
Mm-hmm.
you can actually, when you J out on the airfield after fully landing, you can actually get your SP back.
Okay.
2 enemy fighters.
Which location?
I'll mark myself with cover me.
Okay. High
Never
altitude
mind,
low.
they're allied. What?
Oh, they
Why are the
kamikaze.
fighters so far away? 2 allied BF-109s here.
What the absolute fuck is going on? Okay, I see something.
Whoops, I veered off, of course.
1 second. Shit, my fuel.
Shit my fuel.
I have half a minute of fuel left.
Which one is my
Fuel? It's up in the it's up in the left. It's in minutes.
Oh. No, I meant gauges on the analog gauges. Which one is the
Oh.
Small, I believe.
Yeah, it says liter. Usually.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for it. Oh, there. I think it's.
It's
Okay, I think that's
commonly
the
it's commonly below the
No, I think I see it.
altimeter. Whatever.
KGCM or something?
Artificial horizon. That's what it's called. It's usually below the artificial horizon.
The altimeter would be what detects the altitude, wouldn't it?
It determines the quantity or the altitude and number. Yeah. 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 Let me land here.
Major compass.
Do you?
Kraftstoff. Drach. Messe.
Tell me if you see any of those.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
Hot. Which is pretty much kilometers an hour. Kraftstoff.
Okay, on second thought, I don't think that's Kieran.
I think the Kraftstoff Drach Messe is fuel meter.
Scheiße.
Waar is zij? I have been divorced from the game.
I'm going to return to hangar
Okay.
and redo my.
Is craft stuff the old fuel that these little planes used back in those old days?
What happens if I send the crew of a plane to holiday?
Probably nothing happens.
Can I rejoin you guys now?
Unsure. Probably. Stuff necessary. Craft
Here, I
stuff.
made my pinup art on my plane much bigger.
Okay.
It's a present for you.
Okay. I found something to my 6. There we go. Concentration mode. Why the fuck is every enemy just dying? administrators. One way or another. How did I actually... okay. TT3.
Alright, I'm back.
Hey, Kieran, got a question for you.
Yes.
How would I join back into the thing?
You'd have to
Screen
ready
share,
back
I-
up and then...
No, screen share.
No, I left. How would I get back?
Screen share, it's easiest if I tell you through that. Now, go to events and tournament.
I made it bigger that way.
Events and tournaments. Air simulator battles room list. Room list. And then that's the one I believe we're in. You can click on players to double check. Yes, that's the one we're in. Click on join battle. Or ready. You may have to leave the squadron. Yeah, you're gonna have to leave the squad. No, little X. Little X. Little X. Yes. Now take part. I'm gonna stay in the game until I die.
Okay.
I'm in spectator mode.
That's because you don't have any of your planes that you had in the game before. Meaning you can't fly at all.
Well, I want the planes, the bomber, or the stupid.
Go to tactical map.
Tactical map.
You need spawn points, which is why you need a reserve.
Hold on, is it not possible to get queued into a game where I start off the bat as a DS-17?
You need a 2.3 rank plane.
For what?
because then we can get into one tier higher, where any plane below 2.3 and 2.3 are basically act like reserve, meaning you don't need any spawn points to spawn them. You just need money.
Oh, why do you have a 2.3?
I am running at 2.0. However, here's the problem, Lucas. You can't join if you don't have it. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I mean, why the fuck are we playing this anyways?
Because sim mode gives an insane amount of XP, the amount.
I was already making an insane amount of XP in the previous game version, playing in the plane I wanted to play. Now I'm stuck playing these fucking biplanes that I don't want to touch. So, from my point of view, the previous game version was more pleasant.
Okay.
Well, sorry, and I understand you were trying to help me with getting XP, but I'm not able to play in the plane I want to play as. And the
Yeah,
only
it was my mistake because the DO17 was originally a 1.0, and I thought it was still a 1.0,
But it's now no longer.
but it was a 1.3 in sim battle. So, anyway, if I die, I'm going to switch to realistic anyway.
Alright.
Jay, do you want to take him into a few realistic battles in the meantime?
Yeah, sure. By the way, I'm still in the same game that you're in.
Yeah, so exit the game exit the sim battle and have Lucas join your squad,
Okay.
or you join Lucas's squad.
I'll have him join on me.
I was gonna leave really soon, so,
Okay.
Longer dip.
but I guess not. I'll wait for a while.
Yeah, Tyler ended up leaving.
Mm-hmm.
In for Air Simulator, you have to be playing as fighters just to get to bombers, because
Yeah,
it's
when
just
you-
stupidly annoying.
when you first, for 1.0, it's really annoying. I completely forgot that there's no bombers that you have access to,
Yeah.
and it's really annoying. We need to get you to 2.3.
One way or another.
Yeah, basically. I wish they made it so that spotting was slightly more restricted and realistic, though. It'd make bombers so much more useful
Okay.
than they are. They drop off one load and then they're dead.
Okay. Lucas, you joining?
He's messing around again.
Great.
Well, that's one way to lose whatever's left of the match.
Hmm.
I just accidentally cut my engine.
Hmm.
By that, I mean I broke my propellers. I never thought I'd hear a slurp like that.
And you ended up doing.
I ended up hearing Lucas slurp. Like a weird man.
Ooh, like a weird man.
Oh, I should probably correct myself. Like he is a weird man. Or as he is a weird man.
Okay, whoever's in that bomber clearly wants to have that target, as he is racing ahead of me.
Oh, come on.
Lita. Yeah. Ugh, shit.
I have an idea. If you can get. Oh, never mind. He's offline completely.
Well,
Who?
Tyler.
Never mind. He's offline completely. I'm not talking about Tyler. I'm talking about Kind or Kind, as you like to pronounce it.
No, he was the one who told me that that's the way it's supposed to be said.
Okay. Anyway.
Good.
You two can enjoy your game. I actually have to get off here.
Okay.
Well, if you need to get off, you might want to hang up on the call before you do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, make sure you tell Jay that.
Already heard.
You've been doing that a lot recently, Jay.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, what?
Staying
Staying
muted.
Staying in calls.
Oh, I thought we were going with the context of my joke here. I was like, what the fuck?
You wanna
Oh,
know
that was
why
it.
I
That was
usually...
hidden.
You know why I usually just stay in the call? Because I ain't really bothered to, like, just exit the call, and
I know, Jay.
I'd
we
rather
were
just stay
joking
muted
around.
till I wanna just come back on.
Yeah, we were just joking around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, see ya.
Have a good night.
There's an enemy named Beer Gnome.
Hmm. Bruno.
Beer Gnome, as in a gnome, like a garden gnome.
Ah,
and then
yeah.
Beer, as in a drink.
Yeah. Oh, man. Beer gnome. You haven't ditched. Okay, there goes one. Ditch, ditch, ditch. Ditch all as possible. There goes a massive turret, which should demolish the entire airfield. You really want to be careful with your airspeed, because your wings will rip. And there's Beer Gnome. Where's the rest of your bombs?
Wait,
Your
I couldn't
engine's
drop them.
cut out. Because they are shot. What's your throttle at?
0%. Probably should be max on that.
Okay. Did your bombs hit or not really?
None of them.
Shit. biggest hidden mod. Up here. You really need to get back to airfield ASAP.
What I'm trying to do.
Okay. And you're really slow.
Mm-hmm. I just lost an extra shit ton of speed because while trying to turn towards the airfield, instructor kicked in despite the fact that I had turned instructor off and basically said, "Oh, you're trying to turn? How about
You've got somebody up your 6 o'clock. Ditch the remaining bombs.
Okay, so my gunner is dead.
And he's shut down. He's no more a threat. Sorry, motherfucker. You don't want to end up like him. You're on the ground. Alrighty then.
Why the fuck is instructor still controlling my plane after I specifically turn off instructor?
Or do you have auto trim?
I have auto nothing.
Okay.
Let me look at my options. Oh, sorry, no controls. Auto trim, I'll turn that off. Okay. Yes, I am just trying to climb, my good sir. Trying to gain altitude, I need to get to 4,000 meters. I am stuck capping out of what in the fuck? What the hell is wrong with my plane? What? Are you watching my stream?
I just watched
Are
it.
you watching
Just,
this?
I just watched
What
it
the
bank
fuck
and
just
then
happened?
go down.
What the fuck was that?
I just watched it bank and pretty much just turn towards the ground.
I had no damage. I was literally touching absolutely no controls whatsoever that would have made me swerve to the left. And I was doing literally precisely the opposite, with my mouse turning to the right and up.
That's just shit.
What the fuck?
That's a fucking game. What the fuck, fucking Gaijin? Alright.
A leading expert on infectious diseases says it makes sense. NTV's Miguel Moreno has more on the phenomenon and updates on the virus.
Some people are doubling up on face wear. Leading expert on infectious diseases Dr. Fauci told today that wearing 2 masks is likely to be more effective protection against the virus.
Not.
Physical covering with more layer. You put another layer on it, just makes common sense. And likely but the CDC hasn't made this recommendation. Now we want to show you a picture. A fellow reporter took this one on his way to work. A woman with 2 face masks and her nose ring on the far left, and the other 2 wearing a combination of face masks and face shields. It's clear that some people are putting a lot of hope on PPE.
Twitter is getting sued by a child victim of sexual abuse and exploitation. Minor claims the social media platform knew about the exploited content a year ago, but didn't remove it. NTV's Eileen Egg has more on the story.
Last week, a minor, John Doe, and his mother filed a lawsuit against Twitter, alleging that the social networking giant ignored these videos and refused to remove them. The circulated videos showed graphic images of sex abuse when he was 13 years old, created by sex traffickers. At 16 years old, he and his mother found out about the videos and contacted authorities and Twitter. According to Twitter's policies, their system should be able to detect and stop illegal material like child sex abuse. His mother, Jane Doe, sent an email to Twitter on January 26, 2020, demanding the videos be taken down immediately. However, 2 days later,
fuck it does.
Trafficking Victims Protection Reauthorization Act. I lead a
Who the fuck is this John Doe? Nah, it must be a John Doe.
After President Biden canceled
You're,
Keystone XL pipeline on his first day in office, NTV's Grace Coulter has the story. A number of workers are speaking out about the job losses caused by the Biden
yeah, I'm gonna
administration
deafen myself.
Keystone XL pipeline. On Monday,
They're actually,
Or unless I just stop watching the video that I'm watching.
no, you can still watch it. It's just I wanted to do something else since I'm not in the game anymore, and I wanted to. Wait, what? How am I in the game? What? How did
Nani?
I respawn? How did I respawn? Sumimasen. Nani the fuck is going
I don't know what the hell is going on, but your aircraft to me is just flying as fine as possible. And pretty much closing into me. And I don't know if you're in the game or out of the game or you're being controlled by a bot.
on? Not being controlled by a bot.
I think you're controlling yourself. Shit.
Oh shit.
Beer gnome! What game were we actually in?
What the fuck is going on?
Come on. Come on. Yep, great. Son of a bitch. Like, yeah.
Shit, I didn't empty my bomb bay.
Yeah, beer gnome is going after you now.
Please hit, please hit, please hit. Shit. I didn't take out the target. Ow. Motherfucker. Hey! My gunner is actually fucking being a gunner. Automatically gunning. Yay. Okay, my crew was killed.
By some prick. Or wasn't that by beer
Oh,
gnome?
shoot. let's see how far my plane flies. My plane it's doing that. It's spazzing.
Okay. It just returned to hangar.
It's legitimately pulling maneuvers. It looks like a still alive plane.
Okay.
It's just doing donuts. It's spastic donuts.
In the air.
I am slowly losing altitude. I will eventually hit something.
You will eventually hit lure something. Uh, that's a 1.0. Okay.
Oh, here I go. I'm about to hit the ground.
Okay.
Oh, I hit a building.
Okay.
Go. Well, I'll be right back. So,
Okay.
well, I mean, I'll still be here. Just tell me when the next battle's ready.
Oh, stud, right. Actually, you need to be ready as well. You need to be ready as well. Because the next battle is ready right now. If you're already back into the hangar. Here we go.
tribe. The indigenous tribe sent a letter to the Biden administration saying, "Your order is a direct attack on our economy, sovereignty, and our right to self-determination," and they're requesting the order to be withdrawn or amended. 5 indigenous tribes invested a combined total of nearly $765 million in the pipeline. Biden's order is expected to result in the loss of up to 11,000 U.S. jobs. Incoming Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg has argued these will be alleviated by jobs created in the green sector. Reporting by Grace Coulter, NTD News.
China
some
virus.
viewers who recently started watching our program, they are asking why. CCP virus is short for Chinese Communist Party virus. The name is to hold the Chinese Communist Party, or CCP, accountable. Because of its cover-up and mishandling of the outbreak in Wuhan, allowed the virus to become a global pandemic and infected millions of people around the globe, including President Trump. Inside China, Communist officials knew about the virus at least in early December, but hid the information for weeks. Not only that, they also punished doctors who tried to warn others, including Li Wenliang. Li later died from the virus. The CCP also arrested citizen journalists for covering the outbreak and shut down the Shanghai lab that published the world's first genome sequence of the virus. The genome sequence is crucial for developing testing kits for the virus, and it's not just about the cover-up. The CCP later tried to shift the blame, claiming that the virus originated from the United States and Italy. Calling the virus the CCP virus reminds people of its true origin. It also makes a clear distinction between
Yep,
the Chinese
it's the
Communist
China
Party and the Chinese
virus.
people, who are also victims of the regime's cover-up. Now we looked at Chinese drones. Hundreds of drones appear to have lost control during a performance in China. Chinese netizens say the incident once again demonstrates the quality of made-in-China products. On Monday evening, in the southwestern Chinese city of Chongqing, a large drone performance test was held. But during the performance, hundreds of drones seem to have lost control and crashed into nearby buildings, falling onto the ground and into the river. In the video, someone said the computer program was written wrong. According to local media, the drones lost control because the operating system suddenly stopped working. Hi, we're happy to announce that you can also catch us on cable TV now. Millions of households already choose us as one of their trusted news sources, and you can too. You can watch us in Chicago, Washington, D.C., New York, and many other cities as well. And if your system doesn't carry NTD yet, you can just give them a quick call and request NTD on your cable provider. Thank you for watching. See you next time.
I'm guessing you've got a bogey above you, which I don't know if that's an enemy. I'm guessing it might be an enemy. I'm gonna have to close into you. From a higher altitude.
Jay,
Yep, I'm still here.
you playing the game?
I'm playing the game.
Okay.
I'm not sleeping. But I do see a few dots in the sky. Actually, no, one dot in the sky. I'm just trying to clean my screen. Are you playing the game or not really? I'm heading out west just to check on a dot to confirm if it's an enemy aircraft or not. Okay, that's a return to battlefield. I don't know if somebody actually got out that far. Which... I'm guessing somebody's way out of the battlefield. I'm guessing you might be still playing the game or something. Okay. One side. I'll come towards you. Are you out of bombs or something? Box. Alright, I'm having some pizza. That was close.
Okay, so I did just about nothing that battle, and I unlocked the HE11H3 from it.
Okay.
I just flew. I flew in a straight line. Didn't change course. Literally did nothing. I still got XP for it.
You want to equip the H3?
I am trying to figure out where I should invest my resources next, because I could just beeline it straight to the Fuckerwolf 200C1. Funny that I have to go through a 2.7 to get to a 2.3.
And then to get to a 3.0 and then a 4.7.
So I could get the Fuckerwolf 200C1, or I could try and get some BF109s.
You might as well just go bomber line. And also you need 6 out of rank 2 to get to rank 3. And then 6 out of rank 3 to get into rank 4. And then 5 in rank 5 and then nothing in rank 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then one more. Yeah, because most of your jets are down the Fucker Wolf and BF 109s.
Well, I'm nowhere near jets yet.
For me, I'm in rank 4. No such Nick channel.
They do know that the ME-163 was a rocket fighter, not a jet fighter. They call it a jet fighter, but it's not a jet fighter. It has extremely limited fuel. Basically, what it did was it had 2 wheels that were detachable. It would blast off and gain as much altitude as possible with its rocket. It would drop the wheels on takeoff, and then it basically acted as a low-powered glider, and wrecked the shit out of bomber formations, and then slowly glowed back down, or glid back down.
Well, technically glided at a high speed back down.
Yeah, it would glide and then land on a ski, a singular large ski.
Yeah.
At the bottom.
I think some people did make this, but pretty much just added wheels, just to butcher the fucking design.
No, actually, it's an improvement.
Okay.
They made it with retractable wheels so that you didn't have to detach them. That way you didn't risk damaging the craft or crashing to death when trying to land.
Yeah. I gotta say that's much better than a fucking skid.
So the new ones are an improvement, kind of like how the reproduction FG-42s in the US are actually a little bit better because they don't blow out the casings because they're fine-tuned so that you don't have to they're fine-tuned so that you don't have to have the perfectly cylindrical casing, the perfectly cylindrical chamber to reduce pressure, because they had the time to work out the perfect weight of the bolt and the springs and all the other things. Because in World War II, they didn't have the time to do that, so simple fix, drill the chamber to be perfectly straight.
I gotta say, Trump really needs to get back into office next year. And as fast as possible, because Biden is already screwing up America. Actually, has already screwed up America.
Yeah, he forced Texas to write some pretty crazy laws.
Yeah. Which is just right infringement and pretty much tyranny against the Constitution. Which he really should be sentenced to death over his actions. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Okay, 32 bombs. You win the game or not really?
Fuck, I'll be in the game, I'll just be out for a moment.
You're right. Alright, thank you. Okay, bye. just ditched one bomb. Which did that much damage.
Holy shit, I got 32 bombs with this.
Yep.
Alright, is there just a really thick fog or what?
You're
going
going
on?
through a massive cloud.
Well, I can't see my bombing target through this cloud.
I'll probably get it. Actually, no, I will get it. Okay.
I got it. I got 2 bomb bays.
I ditched
Got 2 bombs.
27 onto
Oh
my
shit. Oh shit.
onto
oh,
the
shit.
enemy's airfield.
We're getting attacked. We're getting attacked. I'm going down. I could use some help. I could use some help. I'm going down.
I'm not a fighter.
No, I meant shit.
You need extra gunpowder.
Oh, crew ejected
Shit.
just last minute. So yeah, my everybody is dead. I destroyed 2 targets though.
Hmm.
That was nice. If you could,
I ditched all on the enemy airfield.
I had 2 bombs left. I'm looking at the enemy airfield right now. Waiting to see the impact of those bombs. Ooh. 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 Oh, you are 1 bomb short. You were 1 bomb short.
So I needed 28.
You are 1 bomb short of destroying.
Someone's just gonna end up destroying the hot base.
And you were you did most of the damage.
Mm.
You were literally just 1 bomb short.
Mm.
I had all of my control surfaces shot off of me, by the way.
Mm.
So I was sent plummeting towards the ground with really nothing I could do about it.
Mm.
You know, we didn't really have much in the way of tail gunners, did we?
Mm.
You need to lose altitude fast.
JU-87 just ended up demolishing the rest of the
Kill your,
airfield.
just kill your engine and go on a nosedive.
Hmm?
Kill your engine, go on a nosedive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't want to be...
Here,
making too much of... And then there we go. Yeah, I don't want to be breaking my wings if I wanted to nosedive, or otherwise my wings will rip off. And 2,232. That's not bad.
so let's see how far I got. And holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna show. So I got almost 1/3, just a little under 1/3 of the way through, getting the XP for the JU-88A1.
Hmm.
Now, it's going to be a bit of murder trying to play the HE11H6, but it's what's on the way to getting the 2.3 Focke-Wulf 200C1.
Hmm.
The first German four-engine bomber.
Hmm.
And just in, New York City's LaGuardia Airport, snow came down. Snow plows are... A major winter storm is dumping snow on the Northeast. The inclement weather means a snow day for students and is halting pandemic-related service in its tracks. A foot or more of snow is expected for many states, from Pennsylvania through New England. Forecasters say the storm is a slow mover, meaning the heavy downfall and strong winds will persist through Tuesday. In New York City, Mayor Bill de Blasio imposed restrictions on non-essential travel starting at 6 a.m. Eastern on Monday. The MTA is also advising commuters to avoid unnecessary subway and bus travel and says service may be adjusted. Many vaccine appointments were rescheduled at state-run sites across New York. Vaccinations and testing have also been suspended at New York City public hospitals and health centers. Snowfall rates could reach 2 to 4 inches per hour during the storm's peak. According to the National Weather Service, that puts it on track to become the first winter storm to dump more than a foot of snow on the country's most populous city since 2016. Across
across the Hudson, New Jersey Governor Phil Murphy declared a state of emergency on Sunday, suspending all public transportation for Monday. Snowplows are now out in full force, salting the New Jersey Turnpike. All 6 vaccine megasites in New Jersey also shuttered on Monday, and even Washington, D.C. residents are seeing snow. The National Weather Service issued a winter storm warning for the city. Despite quiet streets, some joggers and cyclists were still spotted out and about as the snow came down.
Yeah, everyone's middle finger.
4 and 8 inches.
Um,
Just in, New York City's LaGuardia Airport is suspending all flights for now, a precaution for the worsening weather. GOP senators will pitch their own pandemic relief proposal to the president. They'll meet with President Biden this afternoon at the White House.
President Biden's invited 10 Republican senators to meet with him Monday afternoon. It's to hear their views on the virus relief deal and receive the senators' own proposal. Biden says he wants their support, but the deal has to pass. No ifs, ands, or buts.
I support passing COVID relief for the Republicans to get it, but the COVID has to pass.
The senators requested an opportunity to discuss the path forward on the nation's 6th pandemic relief package. Senator Rob Portman speaking on Sunday.
It's true that this morning we sent out a letter to the president saying we would love to work with him. It's signed by 10 Republicans.
They say their proposal builds on previous relief bills that received bipartisan support.
It specifies the proposal that we think is more targeted and more appropriate for the times we're in. And my hope is the president will meet with us and we'll be able to work out something that is bipartisan. We've done it 5 times, you know.
The senators say their proposal is targeted to those who need it most. The director of the National Economic Council says Biden's team are open to input and constructive ideas from anywhere.
But the president is uncompromising when it comes to the speed that we need to act at to address this crisis.
On Fox News Sunday, one of the lawmakers, Senator Bill Cassidy, said the proposal is about $600 billion, around 1/3 of Biden's $1.9 trillion package. They say it includes economic relief for Americans who make under a certain amount, including their dependent children and adults. It also has enhanced federal unemployment payments at the current level and nutrition assistance for struggling families, among other measures. The letter notes billions of dollars remain unspent from the previous COVID relief packages, including from the CARES Act passed last March, which also has yet to be exhausted. And there's some bipartisan pushback against Biden's nearly $2 trillion proposal. Democratic Senator Joe Manchin of West Virginia said earlier this month he prefers stimulus checks be sent to those with the highest need. He says he's frustrated with Vice President Kamala Harris, who went to his home state this weekend to promote Biden's proposal. He says no one contacted him beforehand and that's not a way of working together. Senator Bernie Sanders says he thinks Democrats already have the votes to pass the bill without bipartisan support.
To carry on a protest from 2008, New Yorkers held a day-long Reoccupy Wall Street protest this weekend. The organizer tells NTD they want to show their frustration with trading apps like Robinhood, restricting individual investors from buying stocks like GameStop. NTD's Melina Weisskopf reports.
This extremely cold day here in New York City didn't stop these New Yorkers from coming out and protesting on Wall Street. They're calling for a fair playing field in the stock market for both big hedge funds and corporations, as well as just everyday people buying stock.
The hedge funds are the riskiest of the risk takers in Wall Street. There's no doubt about it. They borrow money and then they short a stock that they may have originally sold you.
Our contention would be that this is not what these guys are saying. It's not a free market. It's not a level playing field. It's very much rigged, and I think most people agree with that, so we're trying to build off of that.
He's referring to the firms like Robinhood, who have stopped individual investors from buying stock from GameStop.
Whether or not this hurts the little guy, it's up to the little guy to enter the market at its own risk and play the game just like everybody else.
However, Robinhood said they had to restrict the stock purchases to comply with government financial requirements. There were just so many people buying the stock, the price soared from $17 to over $300.
They're buying puts and calls, which are highly risky instruments. So that means for every dollar you put in, the amount of risk you have is much higher.
While some agree stock trading apps shouldn't get in the way of the small investors purchasing stock, they offer a
Okay, are we doing it again or what are we doing?
Whether or not to hold or dump, and eventually these stocks are going to go back down. They're just
just they're not valued at what they're trading at.
And that seems to be playing out now. GameStop is down over 20% as of 11:15 a.m. Monday morning. That means if you invested $10,000 at the peak, it's now worth less than $8,000. And some say individual investors should be cautious about the money behind the platform where the stock frenzy started.
Reddit has a big investment from Tencent. So some of your viewers might know that Tencent is a Chinese company.
As of Monday, the investors are still restricted from buying the hot stocks. Melina Weisskopf and TD News.
Financial services company Citadel is once again in the middle of a Wall Street bets drama. This time, it's over silver.
On Sunday, several major dealers reported silver shortages. It's become a popular target for small investors who want to hurt hedge funds like Citadel. The CEO of SD Bullion said on Friday alone it sold nearly 10 times the amount of silver it normally does in a whole weekend. He said they can normally find at least one supplier if they go over, but this time everyone was afraid of a gap up at Sunday night market open. Last week, some of Reddit's
JU88. Just gain altitude rather than just lose altitude. Get better off at a higher altitude rather than a lower altitude. Are you losing altitude or gaining altitude? Come on, give me a break. Returning fire. Just gain altitude rather than lose altitude. Just try to climb above 5,000 5 kilometers. Dropped whatever to 19 and pretty much had to waste all my bombs on nothing. Oh, bombs are ditched. I'll reform up on you.
Hold on, I've got to turn around to go to the airfield.
Okay. To our main airfield or this airfield that is partially damaged?
I'm going to bomb that airfield.
Alright. You pretty much just demolished the rest of the enemy airfield. You're gonna have to hurry up. Because we're literally...
Are you moving towards the enemy airfield or away from the enemy airfield?
I'm moving towards you.
Okay, so we're both heading towards each other, and I'm heading towards the enemy airfield. You are moving away from the enemy airfield, okay?
Okay. You know, we just lost.
Fuck.
Yeah, because the enemies got to our airfield immediately before we could have a chance. Yeah, tons of these battles, you can just keep going for bomb runs for weeks and just hit the enemies as hard as you want. I might as well just wait till all our allies are just... Actually, I might need APT shells. Yeah, just climb above 5,000 meters. Or 5 kilometers or something. Kilometer. Yeah, no, 1,000 meters is a kilometer. Shit. You got an enemy behind you. And you did. Oh, come on! Son of a bitch. Come on.
Oh, what's going on here?
I'm in a dogfight.
Okay, yeah, my entire crew got shot out apparently.
Yeah, no. Can I please kill this bastard? Son of a bitch. Great job, team. You were all shit. Actually, no. Yeah, no, everybody can't even help out. And you were shot out of the sky. Because, well, you were kinda alone. Which you can't help it. I was also alone, and I also can't help it. Jesus Christ. This HEH3 is fine if you know what you're doing, but then what is bomber that I suggest is a whole lot better is the B-17s because they have a ball turret. Yay. I just returned to hangar. Ended up with 50 silver lions. That was a painful match. Okay. We're still farming up tons of silver lions. But are we actually gaining somewhere? Are we getting somewhere? Because apparently, I don't know if we're getting anywhere.
Una mattina mi sono alzato, bella ciao. Mattina sono alzato e ho trovato l'invasor, un partigiano, portami via. Oh, bella ciao, partigiano, portami via. E mi sento e se io muoio da partigiano.
Okay, I'm just still waiting.
We tend to think of laws as restrictions, things that you can't do, or things that you're forced to do against your will. Clean up your room, stand up straight, pick up your feet, take it like a man, be nice to your sister, don't mix beer and wine ever, and oh yeah,
Don't drive on the railroad track.
That's one I happen to agree with.
but did you know that sometimes the law can actually lift these restrictions and give you freedoms to do things you wouldn't otherwise be able to do? Yes, sometimes the law can give you
Restrictions may apply. Please see your doctor before attempting any of these freedoms, and more importantly, please consult with your attorney. So let's kick things off with a woman's right to go topless. In 2015, the Fort Collins enacted a public nudity ordinance banning women from removing their shirts in public. I'm not going to read the whole statute. You can do that yourselves, but obviously the law bans women from doing something men are legally allowed to do. A women's group sued the city, arguing that a female-only topless ban violated the Equal Protection Clause. How did the city defend the ban? Well, for starters, it argued that men and women's chests were totally different, which also means women, quote, have a hallowed sexual status in Western culture. The city tried hard to make it sound as if this reasoning was based on something other than the stereotypes, but this did not go over particularly well. For a gender-based classification to survive a legal challenge, the government needs to show, quote, an exceedingly persuasive justification that the classification is necessary. That classification must serve, quote, an important governmental objective through means, quote, substantially related to achieving those objectives. What objectives did the ban serve? Well, Fort Collins said it served two main purposes. First, the city's ban would protect children from seeing a female breast, because obviously that's not the defining characteristic of a mammal, and mammalian children never see a female breast in their entire lives. And second,
Yeah, censored.
general lawlessness, especially traffic problems that may occur when people see a topless woman in public. Yes, men can't control
Question.
themselves, so let's limit what women can do. The court made quick work of the city's reasoning. Although other courts have decided this differently, the 10th Circuit thought this was bunk and that women's rights were being violated. Fort Collins spent $300,000 on this case, and it decided to throw in the towel rather than appealing it to the Supreme Court. So if you live in Utah, Colorado, Wyoming, New Mexico, Kansas, and Oklahoma, you can take your shirt off outside, no matter who you are. The right to get married by proxy. Most people are familiar with the process for getting hitched. Get a marriage license, have a ceremony, file the completed license with the state, discover irreconcilable differences, hire a lawyer, exact your revenge, wish you were dead, get divorced, and repeat. Ha! But did you know it's possible to get married without showing up for the wedding itself? Well, if you're overseas in the military or just have something better to do that day, someone else can actually stand in for you in many different states. This is known as a proxy marriage because someone stands in for the other party to take the vows. To do this, you need to authorize your agent to get married on your behalf. Now, most states allow a proxy marriage where one person can't be present, but in Montana, a wedding can take place
Double
without
proxy.
either party being present. This is what's called a double proxy marriage. Now, to qualify for a double proxy wedding in Montana, at least one party must be on active duty in the military or a resident of Montana at the time of the application for the license. Why would someone want to do this, you ask? Other than the obvious reason that you actually love this person? Well, cold hard cash, obviously. For service members, marriage can be a great financial arrangement. The Army will actually increase your pay by at least $1,200 a month once you're married. Now, the Montana marriage law was first passed in the 1860s when men poured into the area to work in the mines. The miners didn't have the time or the money to travel home to get their fiancés, so the state passed a law allowing ceremonies to take place without either person being present. Proxy marriage isn't just for the military, though. Some states allow prisoners to get married through a proxy. In 1987, the Supreme Court case known as Turner versus Safley granted prisoners the constitutional right to marry. However, the right to marry is also subject to reasonable prison regulations, as long as the regulations are, quote, reasonably related to legitimate penological interests. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Come on, we're all just trying to have a good time.
This means prisons can do all sorts of things to delay or prevent marriages. In 2013, Texas simply outlawed proxy marriages, including for inmates. Their main concern was that people were marrying just to convey benefits. And a kind of fraudulent arrangement was featured on the popular reality show Love After Lockup, where a doofus named Vince was going to marry ex-inmate Amber and adopt her girlfriend, Puppy, as some sort of insurance and pension scheme.
I'm a bold mother.
Though 3 years later, the state reversed itself after advocates pointed out that the law was in direct conflict with Turner versus Safley. The right to an annulment if you get married on a dare. So you have the right to get married without being present at the ceremony. Fantastic. But what if your best friend Double Dog dares you to get married to that hose beast over there, and like Marty McFly, you follow through on the dare, then you sober up, look at your bride or groom next to you and say, oh no, I got married because someone dared me to. You know, that old chestnut. Got it a week after we started dating. Well, relax, because if you live in Delaware or Colorado, getting married on a dare is grounds for an annulment. And unlike divorce, an annulment treats the marriage as if it never existed. Annulments are usually only available if there was fraud or coercion or illegality at the time of the marriage. But Delaware and Colorado include a got married as a sort of joke as a ground for annulment. US 13 Delaware Code Section 1506, which includes this as a justification for annulment. One or both parties entered into the marriage as a jest or dare. Now, of course, the state requires some proof of the jest or dare, and the petition for divorce or annulment form asks you to describe how and when you learned of the jest or dare. So, if you are married for decades with several children, don't expect the court to just rubber stamp your claim that you got married on a dare and it should be nullified. The right to get away with murder in Yellowstone National Park. Now, speaking of marriage, let's talk about murder. Have you ever have you ever fantasized about committing the perfect crime? Well, Michigan State law professor Brian Kalt certainly has. He wrote a law review article explaining how you could get away with murder in Yellowstone National Park. Kalt grounds his argument in the plain meaning of the Constitution. Although Yellowstone is mostly located in Wyoming, about 9% of the park is actually located in Montana, and an even smaller portion, about 50 square miles, is located in Idaho. Yellowstone was established in 1872, long before these states were added to the Union. And when the states were admitted, each ceded over exclusive jurisdiction of its portion of Yellowstone to the federal government. And both Article 1, Section 8 and federal law give the federal government exclusive jurisdiction over Yellowstone National Park. And state law...
Yeah, we're gonna have to climb to a higher altitude.
District Court for Wyoming, it placed the entire park under that jurisdiction. That means that things that happen in Montana and Idaho on park lands are within the Wyoming District Court's jurisdiction. However, Article 3, Section 2 of the Constitution requires that the trial be held in the state in which the crime was committed. This sets out the legal basis for getting away with murder if you commit a crime in Yellowstone National Park in Idaho. And moreover, the Sixth Amendment requires the impartial jury of the state and district wherein the crime shall have been committed. So theoretically, the only people available for the jury must live in the Idaho section of Yellowstone National Park. The thing is, no one lives on the 50 square miles of federal land that make up this zone in Idaho. So you can see how small that zone is on the map. And since no humans live there, only these Idaho otters can judge you. And this is why the area has been nicknamed the Zone of Death. The Wyoming Federal Court has jurisdiction, but if you want to go to trial, the Wyoming court simply doesn't have jurisdiction. And although Culp tried to get Congress
We're in battle right now.
shocker, and that loophole still exists. So if you want to visit the Idaho portion of Yellowstone National Park, Idaho is just dying to meet you.
Giggity.
The right to run for governor of Kansas as a teen dog or resident of another state. In Kansas, almost anyone can be governor. In Kansas, you
Yeah,
can
fuck
be
it.
governor before you're even
Why?
eligible to vote. The state has absolutely no qualifications for gubernatorial candidates. In 2018, 7 teenagers, all boys, ran for Kansas governor. The director of elections at the Kansas Secretary of State's office said, "There's seriously nothing on the books that lays out anything. No age, no residency, no experience, nothing." This was confirmed by Ballotpedia, the website which tracks all things related to state and federal offices. Ballotpedia concludes that Kansas's constitution does not set out requirements for office. Cool. That means that even a baby could run for governor. Someone alert Alec Baldwin about a possible extension of the Boss Baby cinematic universe.
I may look like a baby, but I was born all grown up.
This is amazing for many reasons, including the fact that former Kansas Secretary of State Chris Kobach has spent the last 5 years stoking fears about mass voter fraud and championing extremely restrictive voter ID laws.
If it's not on the list, it doesn't exist.
In fact, Kobach briefly ran President Trump's election commission, which was supposed to prove that President Trump actually won the popular vote in 2016. The commission disbanded after it found no evidence of voter fraud. Kobach wanted it to be harder to vote, and he proposed a federal law requiring people to have proof of American citizenship when they showed up at the polls. But during his time as Secretary of State, he never made any recommendations about the state's non-existent requirements to run for governor. Kansas legislators immediately started discussing ways to clarify the law, but nothing stopped the election with the teens from moving forward. And there's also no residency requirement, so candidates from Vermont and New York threw their hats into the ring as well. It's not even clear that a person has to be human to qualify for Kansas governor. The director of elections said that although no dog has ever attempted to run, there's no law specifically stating that a candidate has to be human. So Stella the Legal Beagle will be filing her paperwork for 2022. The right to write on U.S. currency. Speaking of good or bad government, let's talk about the U.S. Treasury, specifically money. Have you ever felt like writing on money but worried about that pesky thing called a felony? Well, don't fret because you've got a right to face U.S. currency. The common belief you can't write on or market bills is actually a misinterpretation of United States Code, Title 18, Part 1, Chapter 17, Section 330.
You might want to gain more altitude,
Whoever
Lucas.
mutilates, cuts, defaces, disfigures, or perforates, or unites, or cements together, or does any other thing to any bank bill, draft note, or other evidence of debt issued by any national banking association or Federal Reserve Bank or the Federal Reserve System with intent to render such bank bill, draft note, or other evidence of debt unfit
Yay! Why?
Parents just don't understand. But just because Carlton and Viv and Uncle Phil were square doesn't mean that all parents are narcs. Massachusetts parents will absolutely fight for your right to party. That's why the legal drinking age in Massachusetts is 21, and it's illegal to provide alcohol to minors unless they are your children or grandchildren.
Please excuse my parents' behavior. They ate a lot of paint chips growing up.
The Commonwealth's social host law makes it illegal to buy alcohol or host parties where underage people drink. However, there is an exception for the host children and grandchildren who may be served booze on the host's private property. And there's no age limit here, so if you want to give your toddler scotch, knock yourself out. Again, don't actually do that. Hashtag not legal advice. But this isn't quite as crazy as it sounds on its face. Some experts who advise state legislatures on responsible drinking say that prohibition just doesn't work and kids need to learn the right habits from their parents. Drinking alcohol with parents, quote, may help teach them responsible drinking habits or extinguish some of the novelty or excitement of drinking. That's according to Dr. Christy Long-Foley at the School of Medicine at Wake Forest University. And Massachusetts is far from alone in permitting parents to make this decision. Other states let underage people drink too, like Alaska, California, Colorado, Delaware, Hawaii, Illinois, Iowa, Louisiana, Maine, Maryland, Mississippi, Missouri, Montana, New Hampshire, Nevada, New Jersey, New Mexico, New York, Ohio, Oregon, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, South Dakota, Texas, Virginia, Washington, and Wyoming. Plus, in some places, people can get married before the legal drinking age, so 12 states say that you can drink with your spouse if you are under the age of 21. But when it comes to drinking, there's something special about Massachusetts. It is, not surprisingly, illegal to give someone alcohol or drugs if they're in a hospital suffering from an alcohol or drug-related problem, unless the physician says it's okay. Because in Boston, doctors know that the best cure for a hangover is the hair of the dog who bit you. I know there's a Red Sox joke in there somewhere. But since I'm not John Krasinski, despite what you read in the comments, I can confirm that the Red Sox are the worst.
Yeah, just demolished the...
You have the right to love them and the right to be wrong. But if you're a rational person who enjoys exercising their head as well as their freedoms, I explain one more extremely timely right you didn't know you had over on Nebula. If you create a website or a platform or both, you still maintain the right to kick people out if you don't agree with what they're saying. I posted
Yeah, fuck it. Oh, shit.
In fact, almost all of my videos have reinstated version on Nebula, and now you can get a huge discount. Because sometimes even legal issues are too hard for YouTube because
I don't
YouTube's
agree.
algorithm
Kick you out.
capricious, which is why my creator friends and I teamed up to build our own platform where creators don't need to worry about demonetization or the dreaded algorithm. It's called Nebula, and we're thrilled to be partnering with CuriosityStream. Nebula is a place where creators can do what they do best. Create. It's a place where we can both house our content ad-free and also experiment with original content and new series that probably wouldn't work on YouTube. And not only are my Nebula versions ad-free and extended, but they're also released early before the YouTube version. Nebula features lots of YouTube's top educational issues the same
Agreed.
time, just because an organization is political is also not a reason to give them a break. This is a complicated subject that probably deserves its own video, and we're going to try and thread the needle here, but I think it's worth asking that if you are on the political left and a charity that you happen to ascribe to, like the ACLU or Planned Parenthood, were accused and convicted of the very same things we're
Oh
talking about
shit,
here,
you
would
got
you
shut
support
down
the
by
dissolution
AA.
of that
Yeah,
charity in
they
that
couldn't complete
circumstance?
following the
But
right
with that in
thing.
mind, let's talk about the applicable laws here. Now, there are at least 1.5 million nonprofit organizations in the United States, and Section 501 of the U.S. Tax Code
bombers
outlines
on.
which types of nonprofit organizations may be granted a tax-exempt status by the IRS. This section states that organizations are exempt from federal income taxes if they fall under the section, which you might have heard before, 501c. The most common type of nonprofit designation is 501c3, which applies to groups which are organized and operated exclusively for religious,
Hey, Dad.
charitable, scientific, testing for public safety, literary, or educational purposes, or to foster rational or international amateur sports competition, or for the prevention of cruelty to children or animals. Nonprofits organized under 501c3 cannot be involved in lobbying or politics, but organizations that file under 501c4 are permitted to engage in some political activities without losing their tax-exempt status. And the NRA is organized as a Section 501c4 organization. And like a Section 501c3, a C4 organization is tax-exempt for federal income tax purposes. But that doesn't mean that they're exempt from payroll taxes, real estate taxes, and so on. And in addition, donations to a C4 organization are typically not deductible by the donor as a charitable contribution for federal tax purposes. But that's just under the federal system. States also have certain regulations and reporting requirements for 501c4s. So let's talk about New York State law and the Attorney General's authority to dissolve a nonprofit. The NRA, as a 501c4 corporation, is a charity under New York State law, subject to the authority of the New York Attorney General. And New York's not-for-profit law gives the Attorney General broad powers over nonprofits, including dissolving a corporation that does not fulfill its capacity, restraining any person or persons from acting as a domestic or foreign corporation within the state, seeking a judgment, removing a director of a corporation for cause, restraining a corporation from undertaking any activities in New York State, and compelling the directors and officers of a corporation which has been dissolved to, quote, account for the assets of the dissolved corporation. This gives the state AG the right to sue nonprofits who don't comply with New York law, barring them from operating the state requiring the directors and officers to pay
I'm
back
still living.
money or assets that were improperly diverted. So, how often does this happen? Do the courts ever dissolve a nonprofit after the state AG files a lawsuit? Well, yes. Courts have dissolved nonprofits when they commit serious fraud. And despite the fact that it's sort of been memory hold at this point, you might actually recall that the Donald J. Trump Foundation is a prime example of what happens when a New York nonprofit violates the law. So let's talk about the state of New York versus the Trump Foundation. The state of New York sued the Donald J. Trump Foundation and its directors, President Trump, Donald Trump Jr., Ivanka Trump, and Eric Trump, for improper transactions going back at least 10 years. The lawsuit against the Donald J. Trump Foundation was filed in June of 2018. The state said that Trump repeatedly used the foundation money for his own personal business and political interests. A judge concluded that Trump and his children flagrantly breached their fiduciary duties. For example, in 2016, the presidential campaign directly distributed $500,000 in foundation money at a campaign rally right before the Iowa caucus. Then candidate Trump subsequently took credit for making those payments, citing them as proof of his good deeds. In reality, the money that he doled out was not his own. It was given by individual donors to the Trump Foundation. By law, this money could not be distributed by the campaign. After the court's decision, President Trump admitted to dozens of violations of New York law, including using the foundation's funds for that Iowa campaign event. He also admitted that he used the foundation funds to settle legal obligations of companies that he controlled, and that the foundation spent money on sports memorabilia and champagne, as well as on a portrait of Trump that cost $10,000. Trump admitted the foundation failed to provide oversight over the foundation and failed to adopt any required policies and procedures. He admitted that these failures
Apparently.
contributed to the foundation's participation in 7 illegal transactions. The Trump family stipulated that the AG could take possession of the charity's remaining assets and that the foundation would be legally dissolved. If President Trump
And
ever
I'm
founds
back into
another New
a
York
hangar.
charity, he will be subject to close monitoring by the state. So please consider this your friendly reminder that the President of the United States was the head of a fraudulent charitable organization that diverted charitable funds away All right, we're going to talk about the allegations against the NRA in a second, and believe me, they are pretty scandalous. But first, let's talk about some of the requirements that New York has for nonprofits. New York nonprofits must appoint directors and officers who will discharge the duties of their respective positions in good faith.
I'm ready.
And with a care
When
an
you are.
ordinarily prudent person in a like position would exercise under similar circumstances. These individuals may only be paid, quote, a reasonable amount for services actually rendered. They cannot be paid from dividends or from distributing, quote, any part of the organization's income or profit. The board of directors must also adopt, implement, and assure compliance with the conflict of interest policy and must implement a policy protecting whistleblowers from retaliation. Some nonprofits must register and file accurate and complete reports with the Attorney General. Executives cannot lie or make misstatements of fact in any financial statement that is filed with the state. And the New York Prudent Management of Institutional Funds Act governs the management and investment of funds held by not-for-profit corporations and other institutions. The NRA does in fact hold such institutional funds, and the board of directors has a duty to use such funds for the good of the company and not for themselves. So let's talk about the allegations of the actual lawsuit itself. Despite being a national organization, the NRA was chartered by a special act of the state of the New York legislature on November 17th, 1871. And throughout its history, it's been legally domiciled in the state of New York, despite having its headquarters in Fairfax, Virginia. The NRA has members and engages in fundraising throughout the United States and has 5 key missions. 1, to protect and defend the Second Amendment. 2, promote public safety and law and order. To train people on safe handling of small arms. To promote shooting sports, and to promote and defend hunting. And interestingly, the NRA of today looks really nothing like the NRA of 50 years ago. Frank Smythe, the author of the NRA, The Unauthorized History, explains that the current makeup of the NRA relates back to the 1977 Cincinnati Revolt, at which time hardcore gun rights advocates essentially launched a coup against the current management of the NRA and took over the ideological structure of the organization. And at the same time that the members of the NRA who launched the Cincinnati Revolt and made the organization tack to a much more ideologically extreme positions with much more lobbying activity, they also at the same time prevented any kind of public financial disclosures from being released, which had been standard practice up until that time. So with that in mind, the New York AG's lawsuit alleges that Wayne LaPierre and the executive staff effectively looted the NRA's funds, diverting the organization from furthering the goals listed by their mission statement for personal gain unrelated to their core missions. Information from several whistleblowers is included in the complaint, including 2 members of the NRA board, described as Dissident 1 and Dissident 2, described numerous efforts by LaPierre to block them from fulfilling their legal obligations to fiduciaries. The New York lawsuit names the NRA as a corporate defendant and also the top 4 officials at the NRA, including Wayne LaPierre, former Chief Financial Officer Woody Phillips, former Chief of Staff Joshua Powell, and General Counsel John Frazier as individual defendants. The suit accuses LaPierre of using charitable funds for personal gain, including a post-employment contract valued at more than $17 million that was not approved by the NRA's board of directors. LaPierre allegedly received more than $1.2 million in expense reimbursements over 4 years, including gifts for friends, travel expenses, and memberships at golf clubs and hotels. LaPierre allegedly used money for purposes unrelated to the NRA's mission, such as sending extended family on private vacations paid for by the NRA, even when he was not present, traveling to Africa with his wife on a safari gifted by an NRA vendor, spending at least $3.6 million on luxury black car services and travel consultants in just 2 years. And in the past 5 years, LaPierre and his family have allegedly visited the Bahamas by private air charter at least 8 times, at a cost of more than $500,000 to the NRA. Although NRA employees are required to use the NRA's in-house travel agent to book travel, LaPierre's travel was handled by an outside travel agent who, from 2016 to 2019, was paid a fixed fee of $19,000.
New mini hotcakes with Nutella have arrived at Macca's. Our famous hotcakes made mini with a delicious layer of creamy Nutella. Wherever summer takes you, we'll be here.
We are also learning tonight a teenager is now in custody. This evening, federal authorities say there was a plot to assassinate Joe Biden. ABC's Chief Justice correspondent Pierre Thomas now.
Tonight, a Seattle man is in custody as authorities investigate a potential plot to kill presidential candidate Joe Biden. Newly available court documents offering chilling details about 19-year-old Alexander Treisman. Authorities say Treisman bought an AR-15 style rifle and traveled within 4 miles of the vice president's home this spring. And investigators also discovered a written
Yes.
Stephen first drew the attention of authorities in May when employees at a North Carolina bank reported his van abandoned in a parking lot. The FBI then opening an investigation, uncovering that Treisman allegedly had interest in terror attacks and mass shootings and had traveled around the country purchasing weapons in various states. Last month, he was
I had
charged
the
with
pasta
possession
with
of child
pesto.
pornography. David, a judge has denied bail and the suspect is being held pending trial. David?
All right, Pierre Thomas with us on a Friday night, Pierre. Thank you.
Hi everyone, George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel. If you'd like to get more videos, show highlights, and watch live event coverage, click on the right over here to subscribe to our channel, and don't forget to download the ABC News app for breaking news alerts. Thanks for watching.
Let's start with the presidential debate. That's not really the right word. It was more like a presidential rumble. I'll take you through some of the highlights, and I'll show you how the media generally are very deceptive, viscerally and deceptively anti-Trump, so you can't take most of their reporting or analysis.
Alrighty-yo.
In reality, Donald Trump landed some heavy blows in this contest. He has wounded Joe Biden, but Biden will be happy.
And that was a quick entry.
Without a fatal mistake. Donald Trump is the ultimate disruptor, as you know. Most of us appreciate that. That's precisely why his supporters love him. It's the reason the political and media establishment hates him. Never have his disruptive powers, his brazen genius for thumbing his nose at convention, been displayed so obviously as it has today. He turned the revered institution of presidential debates into something closer to a barroom slating match, a hateful argument between two personal enemies.
The fact is that everything he's saying so far is simply a lie. I'm not here to call out his lies. Everybody knows he's a liar. But I just want to make sure. I want to make sure. Where did last night? I want to make sure. Can you let me finish? I need to know how.
There were really two questions to be settled in this presidential debate. Question number one was, can Donald Trump make enough of his achievements and the contentious issues to stage another come-from-behind election victory? And the other was, can Joe Biden keep his temper, thoughts and words steady and coherent enough to convince undecided voters that he's up to the job? Trump attacked from the start, looking to get a rise out of Biden, went close to losing his cool.
I'm not going to answer the question. Why would you answer that? Because the question is radical left leadership. Who is on your list, Joe?
As expected, the coronavirus figured prominently, with Biden accusing Trump of mishandling the pandemic, deceiving the public, and increasing the death toll.
200,000 people have died on his watch.
Hang on a second, you're talking about Biden maybe a bit dodgy. Let's just interrupt that for a second. What was the number there? 20? 200 million? Oh, 200,000. Okay, let's start again.
200,000 people have died on his watch. How many of those have survived? Well, there's 7 million people with contracted COVID. What does it mean for them going forward if you strike down the Affordable Care Act? You expect to see 108,000 military people die because you couldn't provide a proper health care in the military. So don't tell me about this. Talk about it. And if you were here with me 200, it would be 2 million people because you were very late on the draw. You didn't want me to ban China, which was heavily infected. You didn't want me to ban. All right, we're going to gentlemen. Which was heavily infected. You would have been much later, Joe. Mr. President.
Mr.
We're
President.
talking about 2 million people.
And on it went. There was jousting over masks versus no masks, jibes about disinfectant and bleach. But I think this pandemic debate just might
Oopsies.
be overplayed. Does anyone seriously believe the death toll in the US would be one person lower if there were a different president in charge? It doesn't make any sense. Biden and the Democrats criticised Trump for banning flights from China right at the start. And it was Democrat governors like Andrew Cuomo making the biggest mistakes, like sending infected people into nursing homes. The real debate is more about how to deal with the economic recovery. And Biden has locked himself in as the high tax champion.
I'm going to eliminate the Trump tax cuts. We're going to eliminate those tax cuts.
As for Trump, of course, the focus was on his
Did you drop the bombs?
There were a number of problems for Joe Biden. He seemed to make excuses for Antifa, the radical anarchist groups involved in violent riots and vandalism right across the US.
Somebody's got to do something about Antifa and the left, because this is not a right-wing problem. This is a left-wing director. This is a left-wing problem.
Antifa's an idea, not an organization.
Oh, you got it.
Not militia. That's what his FBI director said.
Well, then you know what?
No, we're done, sir. Moving on to the next one.
That is your administration not an idea. Antifa is a
Administration tells you the truth. That's a bad idea.
I tell you what,
I have no idea.
Antifa is a dangerous radical.
This organization setting fire to city offices an idea. Biden also seemed to try to advocate for the Green New Deal of the radical left and also disown it. Green New Deal. Getting it for itself as we move forward. You're not going to build plans that in fact are green polluting plants. Do you support the Green New Deal? Pardon me? You support? No, I don't support the Green New Deal. No. So Joe Biden was a little wobbly to say the least, and he leaves some policy questions open for the Republicans and Trump to exploit in coming days. He also defended the actions of his controversial son Hunter, denying claims about how he was dismissed from the military over drugs and about his business dealings, claims that on the face of it seemed to be true. So Biden really deserves some fact checking. Trump isn't particularly hopeful.
No matter what you say to them, they give you bad press, or it's just fake news. They give you good press, they give me bad press.
Well, Trump is right there, of course. He knows whose side the media is on. For instance, much of the media is now running strong on the story that Trump refused to call out white supremacists in this debate. We have a look and see exactly what transpired. Are you willing tonight to condemn white supremacists and militia groups and to say that they need to stand down and not add to the violence in a number of these cities, as we saw in Kenosha and as we've seen in Portland?
Sure, you will have to do that.
Like what?
I would say almost everything I see is from the left wing, not from the right wing.
What are you saying?
I'm willing to do anything. I want to see peace.
Let's do it, sir.
You want to grow up? What do you want to call it?
White supremacists and
Would you like me to get that?
Proud boys.
Stand back and stand by. But I'll tell you what. Somebody's got to do something about Antifa and the left.
Sure, he quickly denounced the Liberty right and then segued onto Antifa and the left. But isn't the real revelation here that Joe Biden defended the neo-Marxist violent extremists of Antifa? Not with most of the media, they clip what you just seen right down and they say Trump refused to denounce white supremacists. That's fake news. They can grow by it. Still, Trump won the election last time despite the media because the Democrats put up a terrible candidate. He was able to expose her in the states that mattered. He faces another very ordinary candidate this time, and he knows once again most of the media won't expose Biden's shortcomings. The point is that to win the election, Trump needs to knock out his opponent. The boxing parlance can't compromise. He needs to knock out.
Okay.
That's why this presidential debate descended into the sort of trash talk that used to see heavyweight bouts. It was undignified, bruising.
Yeah, you're up for the bomb run on the enemy airfield. You don't want to be too low or you'll be shot down by anti-aircraft guns. It looks like you're losing altitude. You might want to gain a lot of altitude rather than lose altitude. And you're going towards the enemy airfield. Yeah. Like I said, you will be shut down. And you got shut down by an anti-aircraft gun.
Alright, I destroyed the, enemy.
Okay. Yeah, you really shouldn't have been that low to the airfield.
I still destroyed it.
Yeah, okay.
It was my one and only bombing run of the game, so...
Yeah, okay. Yeah, and if you're like doing the bomb run, you really shouldn't be at a low altitude just to get shut down by anti-aircraft guns. We going in for another battle? Yeah.
And your variety is so much better.
Is there a lot of that? Do people cross the border to purchase certain goods?
A lot of people cross the border to purchase gas and basic supplies. If you get it shipped from the States, it's like $5.95 shipping to Point Roberts and $150 shipping to my house.
And what happens if you cross?
It's not a good thing. Since I'm on camera, I go across.
I wanted to see the official border crossing. So this is the U.S. and this is Canada. And where we are is kind of right in the middle. Guys are looking in the window. Okay, we're not being suspicious at all. We're just staring at the camera. But to get back into America, it looks like we have to go through all that. So are we stuck? While the border has played a significant role in the city's upbringing, no one could have planned for the current scenario. And who better to talk about it than the border guards themselves?
While Harris went into the belly of the beast, my conversation with Pam was interrupted by a friend of hers.
Hello, this is Bennett.
Bennett took me to the far west side of the border where we had our own strange encounter.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me if they're coming up here to meet someone.
Hello? Hi.
Are you meeting to like say hi to somebody on the other side? Yeah.
Yep. See, that's how it works.
No, you can come this way.
Because of the recent restrictions at the border, friends and family frequently meet up while remaining in their respective countries. Turns out this neutral zone is more strict than some thought.
They don't want anyone on the strip at all.
Oh.
Yeah, the Canadians are complaining about people coming across on the strip.
Oh, I thought it was a neutral zone.
I talked with one of the U.S. border guards, and he said that they're starting to come down and complain about people coming onto this side over here.
Okay.
Just to warn you ahead of time.
Yeah, that's good to know. I don't want to be.
I didn't want you to get. I don't want you to get in trouble.
No,
If they do go across the border, they can have their privileges taken away from crossing back and forth.
With cameras on the
Okay.
bushes and a hidden microphone, I went in to get some information from the United States Border Patrol.
We're filming a small documentary project on Point Roberts and the community that lives here. Would anyone be interested in about that? Well, we were denied. Then Bennett took me to the History Center.
If you want the complete history of Point Roberts, we have a timeline right there.
Point Roberts has always been an area of interest. In fact, in the early 1800s, there was an expansion competition that had multiple countries fighting over the land. The British Empire, United States, Spain, and Russia all fought over what is now known as Washington. Shortly after the War of 1812, Russia and Spain rescinded their claim on the territory, which only escalated tensions between the U.S. and Britain. Come the 1840s, expansionists in the United States were fired up. And in 1844, James K. Polk's presidential victory over Henry Clay further motivated those ready to see the country grow. Polk adopted the slogan 5440 or fight, which refers to the latitude line of 54 degrees and 40 minutes, essentially promising Americans that they would receive the northwest corner of the continent or they would go to war. Polk's first border move was to annex Texas from Spain. This dramatically increased tensions in the south, and while on the brink of war, the British wanted to negotiate the northern border. To avoid any bloodshed, Polk caved on his promise and settled to draw the border at the 49th parallel. The Oregon Treaty was signed in 1846, and the border was clear, at least on paper. Each nation recruited their own teams to mark the physical division. However, again, the Americans and British disagreed on how to move forward. The Brits chose to mark the land every mile, while the U.S. skimped on resources and followed a haphazard approach. Unsurprisingly, mistakes were made, notably a piece of land that jutted down into the United States in the Georgia Strait, known as Point Roberts. After several renegotiation attempts, the United States has never given up the land, making Point Roberts, well, a confusing place.
But with restrictions and social tensions escalating, many in town want change. In fact, while getting lunch with Bennett, we ran into someone who could tell us exactly how damaging the COVID-19 border closure is to the Point Roberts economy.
Nowhere else in North America, possibly the world, is facing what Point Roberts is. For real, there's no drugstore, there's no doctors, there's resident doctors, there's no vet for your pets. I mean, go around and take a look, you'll see there's nothing here.
So we went for a drive.
And aside from the vast green spaces and low traffic roads, we found an alarming number of for sale signs. Many of these were posted by Hugh Wilson. And how has the city changed since the border's been closed?
We call it the Canadian-less summer. Kind of lonely.
Yeah. Every summer, thousands of
I'm so lonely. Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay.
In fact, 75% of the homes in Point Roberts are Canadian-owned vacation properties, which now stand empty.
And then Hugh said something surprising.
I've had people say we'll get rich off that.
Yeah. I mean, you would, wouldn't you?
We would.
Get rich off what?
Gain altitude, man. I'm in a rocket junkers. Actually, no, I'm in a rocket Heinkel. Just gain altitude. You're doing the opposite of gaining altitude. Okay. I'm gonna do some damage. I'm just going above 4,000 meters. Or 4 kilometers. And then 5 kilometers. Okay. They're still alive. That's demolished. Not crashing. He is still alive. I'm gonna have to come back around, drop 3-4 on that.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
What's going on?
I tried to. No, I was setting a course for one of the bombing targets.
Okay.
There we go. Let's see. I am closest to. Wait, this partially damaged one. That doesn't look right. Oh no, I'm closest to this one.
So you're closest to...
Alright, so I've got these two targets.
Okay. I just ditched 4. On this one. And my closest one is pretty much the airfield. Depends if you get both of those ones. I'm not sure if you got it or you missed. Or you were too short.
I was picking up, got it.
Okay.
This one I'm not certain.
Yep, that's gone.
That one I think I may have missed.
No, you just demolished that one that I just
No,
saw.
I mean the second.
Okay. Okay, you've got a little bit to go. You want to demolish it?
Yeah.
Alright. I've got 28 left. Okay.
I have 19. 20. Anyway, try to save up your bomb load for the
main base
runway.
Yeah, good. No thanks. Please close.
Aha, now. Those should hit.
What's your altitude?
My altitude is 1,700 meters.
Gain altitude.
Oh, so close, so close. I gotta make another pass. I only have 14 bombs. You're probably going after almost solo the runway.
Okay.
Slow up too, so they should impact quickly. Come on, target destroyed. There we go.
There we go. My time to shine.
Hold on, I'm trying to gain altitude so I can make a pass over the runway with you.
You need to get above 5,000.
5,000.
Because I'm above 6,000 right about now. $6,006 meters.
Here, I'm trying to climb more as well. I'm pushing 3,000. Come on.
Okay, I don't know how that just
failed.
happened.
What do you mean mission failed? We almost had the runway.
Yeah. I think some enemies just demolished a lot of our ground targets or something. Sons of bitches. I don't know how that just happened.
Oh, I got 2 bombing targets on that one. That was nice.
I just want to stay up high because that's where no anti-aircraft guns can touch you. I'm just gonna gain altitude. I'm just gonna wait for whoever is a bomber just to destroy this bomb target. There's a TBD-1 up at this altitude. Okay. I ditched 5 bombs on this target. There we go. That is why you should stay at a higher altitude. There will be somebody that will plumb up to your altitude. Yep, you're dead. There we go.
I destroyed 2 targets and the enemy airfield.
Okay.
Before I got shot down. I actually destroyed the airfield while getting shot down.
Okay. It looks like the enemy team doesn't have an airfield anymore. Yeah, you're best to stay at a higher altitude. After you spawn, you must climb. Never lose altitude. Alrighty, then we won. And then just does a barrel roll. Or attempts to try to do a barrel roll. Oh, Grandpa, that can't even do a barrel roll. DOT 17A4 is just 4,000 XP to grind.
Hey Jay?
Yep.
So I have a JU88A1 now, and
Okay.
I got a question about grinding. So on the tech tree here, I want to go and get the HE11H6, and then immediately after that, go to the FW, the Focke-Wulf 200C1. So I'm doing this to get to the Focke-Wulf 200C1. So my question is about how the research works. If I want to get the HE111H6, can I play the H3 to get the research for that, or do I have to play as the JU88?
I think you can actually do that with a H3. Which you should be able to do it with a H3.
Okay, because I wanted to know. Because I'm trying to get to the Focke-Wulf 200C1 as fast as possible.
Okay.
But yeah, I actually am really liking the HE 111H3. Little bomber. I like it.
Yeah, you should
Little
be
bomber
able to.
carries efficient payload.
Hmm.
32 50-kilogram bombs. Does the job. I just wish there was, you know, kind of a heavy version of this thing.
Yeah, if
around the same size, just with a few more guns and more bombs.
Yeah.
Like this thing, but give it 4 engines, 2 in the front, 2 in the back, push pull, and put more guns. Make the fuselage just a little bit longer, so that there's some more bombs too. Like bump that up to like 46 bombs. Just like the plane itself wouldn't actually be that much bigger, but then it would have a lot more engine power. Anyways, I'm ready.
Yeah, like what I am saying with my grinding, I am actually giving extra credit to my BF109G6, which means you should be able to grind out the entire tech tree with the H6. Actually, the H3. Which, it does actually distribute XP throughout the entire tech tree, no matter where you're at. But you might get less than a higher tier.
Alright, noted.
Let's get up to 5,000 meters or above.
So you want me to climb?
Yep. Let's climb.
We're going nose up.
$4,000. Maybe Y just killed himself. Because of over thermodynamic aggressions.
One of those oh, you're going for the already damaged
Yep.
one, alright.
I ditched 5 on the one that has less. You can ditch whatever onto this bomb point.
I still have 23 bombs, so...
Okay. $16 bombs. On target. Actually, no, I've got 16 bombs left in my bomb bay.
There's a target that is not destroyed.
That will be 1 bomb. Yeah,
It's
when...
gonna take knock it out.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, when you're in bomber view, you must align it with the bomb point. Alright. How many do you have left?
15.
Alright. I got 16.
I tried to be conservative about how many I used.
You're right. I'm pretty much gonna ditch all onto this bomb point.
So, you ahead of me, or you're solidly behind?
You ditch first. You might as well ditch all.
Just trying to get a good angle.
You're right.
Oh, there we go. There we go. I managed to ditch most of them.
You're right.
I think a few might miss. I hope they all hit. The fuck?
Or did all miss?
None of my bombs hit where I aimed. They hit in the correct pattern that I aimed in, but none of them hit the target. They were all, like, off of the target. They hit in the pattern that I let go in, like, the same because I aimed to drop as many as possible along the line of the
runway.
Along the line of the runway, and yeah, my bombs fell parallel to the runway, but didn't actually hit the runway.
I just ditched a few of my bombs, and I'm believing that they're accurate on target. Okay. Okay, I'm guessing he just oversped. Yeah, he is in deep shit. We're pretty much just gonna have to lose our altitude just to get back to our airfield. Okay.
How did I go so far off course from the landing?
I'm not even sure, man.
I'm just gonna cut the engine.
And just lose
Oh,
altitude.
gee, I can see the landing strip. I'm just way too high.
Yeah.
Oh god, I'm trying to lose altitude.
Do not just overspeed, man.
I'm desperately trying not to overspeed. I'm trying to go into a really, really, really controlled dive spin.
Did you break something? Oh shit, yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did.
What happened?
I actually can still control my aircraft.
Okay.
Wait, I can land like this.
Make sure you don't break anything else.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I can land like this. Oh my god, I can land. I can land. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can land like this.
What's your altitude?
My altitude is 700 meters. Oh god, one of my landing gear blew off.
Because you're going too fast.
Okay, I am going to try and stick this landing.
Do not cry. Do not. Actually,
I only have 2 of my 3 landing gear.
what else is breaking up?
I have no wings.
Okay.
I have 2/3 of 1 wing.
Hmm.
I'm screen sharing.
And I'm
Holy
guessing you
shit.
landed it.
Oh, look, I have like no wings. I lost a landing gear.
Okay.
Like 3/4 of my left wing, and 1/3 of my left wing.
Oh shit! There's an enemy in the airspace.
Hold on. You see this though? I lost the landing gear
Yeah.
before I even touched the ground. I lost the landing gear. I lost 3/4 of my left wing and 1/3 of my right wing.
Mm.
I fucking landed it on 1/3 of my right wing's ailerons.
Mm.
Oh my god.
You definitely don't want to take off now because there's a Spitfire in our airspace.
Fucking tell this story, please. Tell this story to one and all.
Or unless I'm
fucking
just...
landed a plane. I landed a plane with both of its wings broken off.
Okay.
And 1 landing gear. I landed a plane with 1 landing gear and no wings.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm live streaming this on YouTube.
You're live streaming it?
Yeah.
Is there anyone watching?
I'm not sure who's watching, but there's a few threats in the airspace right now, which I'm gonna need to lose altitude as fast as possible.
I'm still really fucking happy. That's a combination to the testament of the strength of the HE-111H3. And hopefully a decent amount of fuel.
Come on! No! Motherfucker! In the area! Come on, man!
You can do it. You can land your plane. I landed my plane with no wings. And 1 landing gear. You can land your plane. Having a wing break off is not a death sentence for the HE-111.
Come on. Come on. Pull the fuck up. Come on, no. Motherfucker. Come on. Come on, motherfucker. They just died. And I was not even on the airfield. Son of a bitch just killed me. Son of a bitch. Well, our team just lost our vehicles because we both died. I wished I just made it back onto the runway so that we can just be anti-aircraft guns.
Seriously, what I did was I went into a spin dive and then I nosedived.
Oh shit.
Broke off both my wings and I thought I was going to crash, like, oh well. I was like, wait a minute. I can still fly. I'm still moving around. I can still control my plane.
I can't even control my plane because the son of a bitch just shut up my wings and tail.
Like,
you just made it back to land.
literally, if you look at my stream, here. So look, so everything on this side of the wing, gone. Just enough wing to hold on to the engine was all that was left on this side.
Yeah.
This whole wing was gone. And then the wing up to here was gone. So there was a little bit of wing left.
Yeah.
But this whole wing on this side was gone. And then while coming in for landing, I was going too fast. So the left landing gear broke off. So I landed this plane with no wings and one landing gear successfully.
Do you support formal discussions between the United States and Canada regarding the purchase of Point Roberts by the government of Canada? Thank you.
So yeah, John Lesso, a former resident of Point Roberts, is proposing to sell the area to Canada. So Chris met him at the border. Kind of.
Why did you feel that it was necessary to do this? Like, you specifically?
I don't know. I guess because there's only a few people that could probably pull it off, and I'm one of them. Does that sound egotistical? Because it's true.
So I'm sitting on the border of US and Canada. Essentially what you propose is to get rid of this border, correct?
Well, that's one thing. I mean, it wasn't to get rid of the border so much as it was to put it to the vote of the people. But that would certainly involve, yes, eliminating the border. Those 5 square miles would be added to the lower part of the Tawasin Peninsula. And being part of Canada is something that people should at least have an opportunity to talk about.
So, could you list off the...
You might as just make Canada America.
Well, first of all, you have access to schools and medical care, which you do not have now.
Currently, in order to access hospitals and other essential services, residents have to travel into Canada from the mainland U.S. and then back. Bearing the full brunt of this inconvenience are children who must cross the border 4 times every day to go to school.
You might as well just sail across the border.
To go to school in Tawasin, a town right across the border. He's also fighting to give dual citizen status to residents, offer Canadian medical care, and remove all border restrictions.
But what's the path forward for this to actually happen? And is it even legal?
I sent out emails to Justin Trudeau, Donald Trump, all the Governor Inslee, all of the elected officials, and the whole idea was to secede Point Roberts, if you want to call it secede or sell, to Canada. You have to have an act of Congress. Some of the local elected officials have said, well, if that's what the people want, I'm not going to
Bless you.
Well, the problem is
Bless you again.
now exaggerated with the border closure. Many in town disagree with John.
Personally, I'm totally against it.
It's a nightmare. Absolutely a nightmare. I think it's very disrespectful to the community as a whole.
Most of the community, the long-time people like myself who are against it. If you look at a map, an aerial map, and you see the Tawasin and you see Point Roberts, you can really see the line. One side is green, and the other side is all developed.
You see, right across the border,
but it's not. I mean, what do you consider charm? It's great to be able to live in Point Roberts if you have a life outside of Point Roberts.
The prospect of
You're
selling
getting
Point
shot
Roberts
at.
caught the mainstream media and caused a bit of a whirlwind in town.
But why, just a few days later, did Pat Rupp, the editor and the publisher of the All Point Bulletin, print?
So we talked with Pat Rupp, the editor and owner of the All Points Bulletin.
The media craze, how did that affect this?
Some of the reasons why you gave, they make sense, but there's so many diehard Americans here, they're just not going to want to see this place turned into another country.
Right, it doesn't seem like a very American thing to let this go.
Yeah. I always likened living in Point Roberts like being in a dream. Why do I have to like be at the point in order to go to a pharmacy? When you're in a dream, it all makes sense. There's a dream logic, but then you wake up and go, well, that was strange.
Yeah, it is interesting. That's why we're here. This is our victory's near. What a word does to a city where it's isolated. Well, especially now. The unique land and city have given rise to an equally unique community. I always look at this place as being it's geographically Canadian, politically American, and culturally both. 75% of our properties here are owned by foreigners.
It's America, Canada.
It's American.
It's America, Canada.
This community, when we get together for fireworks and things, see, go Canada first, and then this starts to back louder. I mean, half the population here is Canadian.
I ditched all bombs on that point on the airfield.
Tom and Desiree, who we were staying with in town, invited us to dinner, so we decided to try and thank them with a homemade dessert.
We're going to make a blueberry blackberry. A blackberry cobbler. Tom and Desiree. There's some we're up here in Canadian airs.
You got the rest.
$0 delivery fee on your first order. Don't worry about dinner. Let dinner come to you with DoorDash. Ordering is easy. Open the DoorDash app, choose what you want to eat, and your food will be delivered to you wherever you are. Order now.
There we go.
We've been asking ourselves, that's the mission contestant.
It's so nice to have you guys here.
So when did you know you wanted to be here? It's so rural and so kind of, you got beach, you got trees, and forest. Whining dogs. But you're so
Okay.
close to Vancouver, so it's got that great urban, thing going on where you can get some action and go in the city and do your city thing and then blast out a beer on what feels like an island.
You wanna go to control mode and use mouse aim?
Well, I mean, how do you feel when you
And use what?
Change your settings to mouse aim.
There's water on both sides. Can't go that way.
Aren't my settings already on mouse aim?
Could we have what we have here? For me to have my own yoga
To me it doesn't look like you're on mouse aim.
And picture him.
No.
Chat.
Uh,
Oh, yeah.
We needed to know what Tom and Desiree thought of our blackberry cobbler.
controls. I think you're using mouse joystick rather than mouse aim.
No, control mode, mouse aim.
May I see your string?
What made you come up with this idea to
Controls, control modes, mouse aim, that's what it says.
Okay. A string.
And when I'm on simulator mode, it says mouse joystick for simulator mode only. But for everything else, it's
Yeah, because to me it looks like you are having mouse joystick as well as mouse aim on your screen. As in, like, when you were flying your aircraft, you looked like you were flying mouse joystick. and realistic.
Yes, I think Canada will purchase Point Roberts, but it will happen. Guaranteed.
I have
Simulator
control
one.
mode in simulator as off as in none.
The selling process continues and how safe the city remains from COVID. One thing is for
No,
sure.
I'm perfectly fine with the way it is.
Yeah, good.
Aren't going anywhere.
And to battle again. How much XP did you gain? How much XP do you lose? Yeah, I am actually gaining more XP for my BF109K4. You're ready. You're ready to rumble. You're ready to rumble. Are you ready to rumble?
A patriotic Chinese netizen reported a YouTuber for promoting Taiwan independence. That was his big mistake. Welcome to China Uncensored. I'm Chris Chow. The Great Firewall surrounds China's very own highly censored, highly restricted, and highly surveilled internet. It's one of the many ways the Chinese Communist Party keeps track of and controls the Chinese people. Chinese leader Xi Jinping calls it cyber sovereignty, which means no subversive foreign ideas allowed. And in China, the Great Firewall is changing a generation. When so few have alternative sources of information, government propaganda becomes more believable. Inside China, people are living in an information bubble that the government is getting better at controlling. Now you'd think that some Chinese people would want to go around the Great Firewall to access the rest of the internet and see things that are banned in China, like YouTube. And some of them do, by using VPN software. Using a VPN in China falls into a weird legal gray area. But a lot of people use VPNs anyway, and authorities only crack down occasionally, like during sensitive political anniversaries, or if they want to go after you for something else. But just because some Chinese netizens can use VPN to access the rest of the internet, doesn't mean the internet opens up their minds. In some cases, people use it to fight for the Communist Party's agenda. I mean, just read some of the YouTube comments below this video. Which brings us to the story of a mainland Chinese student who goes by the username Lonely Fly. In December, Lonely Fly was using a VPN to watch YouTube. Specifically, he was watching this channel that translates as Photographer Diary Fun TV. It's hosted by a YouTuber in Taiwan named Ba Zhong. In one video, Ba Zhong was promoting a dangerous idea: Taiwan independence. this video promoting the independence of Taiwan province, he did what any good Chinese nationalist would do. He wrote an angry YouTube comment. Ba Zhong is a troll for the Democratic Progressive Party. These videos are a tool to stir conflict. Everybody, do not trust him. There's evidence all over the Chinese internet forums that he is an anti-China, anti-communist influencer. He's even been officially blacklisted in China. He's definitely accepting bribes from the DPP to share separatist propaganda. Everyone, do not be deceived. There's a whole group behind him, an anti-China group. Please share and spread the word. And then, Lonely Fly patriotically reported Ba Zhong to his local public security bureau in China. Of course, the local public security bureau couldn't actually do anything to Ba Zhong because he lives in Taiwan, which is not actually a province of China. So they did the next best thing. They criticized Lonely Fly for illegally using a VPN to access YouTube, and they demanded he write a repentance letter, which he did. It says, "Dear Comrade Policeman, I'm sorry. I should not have used an illegal VPN to break the law and access the international internet. I am deeply reflecting on my poor actions. Starting today, I have learned and respected the law. I will not act out of my own ignorance. I hope the authorities give me another chance." Lonely Fly then used an illegal VPN to access YouTube and post his repentance letter on YouTube. And then, Lonely Fly continued to use his illegal VPN to post another angry comment on Ba Zhong's channel, which says, "Fun TV, your mom is dead. I'm not done with you. It's all because of you. It's all your fault. I went to the Public Security Bureau to report you, but was caught using a VPN illegally. I even had to write a repentance letter and was lectured. My life is ruined now because I have this on my record. Yeah, it's Ba Zhong's fault. If only Ba Zhong hadn't exercised his free speech on the open internet, then he wouldn't need to be reported in the first place." See, poor Lonely Fly just thought he was doing the right thing for the Chinese Communist Party. In his own eyes, Lonely Fly is but a lonely hero, risking his life on the outside internet, fighting for what he believes in. We're all the hero of our own story. Although if Lonely Fly is still accessing YouTube, then he clearly doesn't understand what he's done wrong. Anyway, from here, the story just gets worse for our hero. I'll tell you how after this break.
He's conquering the world. Anyone want to buy London now?
Welcome back. So, after getting in trouble for illegally using a VPN to access YouTube, something terrible happened to Lonely Fly's family. And we know about it because Lonely Fly illegally used a VPN to post this video about it on YouTube.
然后发生一些事让我感到很无助，非常的困扰，非常的感到无力。就当我已经把着我们家宅基地，我爷爷还被他们给打住院了。为什么这种事会发生在我头上？我操！
Okay, the video is mostly just him crying. But in a pinned comment, Lonely Fly goes into greater detail about what happened. My family and the village cadre have a dispute over our property. It escalated into physical violence. One of the village cadre's thugs took a shovel and hit my grandfather in the back. He's now hospitalized. My friend on the internet asked why I don't take this issue to court. But that costs money and
You're right. Above 5,000. I can still hit you below 4,000. Little people on the seas. You got an enemy incoming. And you're back on fire. Yep. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Goodbye. Goodbye. Unless you don't want to be overspeeding. Ah, shit. Okay.
So I got shot down.
And I'm still alive.
Roy, I am absolutely loving playing as the H3, so... I can literally fly it. I didn't even just... I didn't lose the wings and then just barely managed to make my way to a landing. I lost the wings, I flew around, did some circles, and I was like, huh, I can actually still fly this thing. And the thing is, when you lose your wings, you don't have anything else to worry about because you can go way higher speeds. You don't have to worry about your wings coming off because they've already came off and you can still fly without your wings. Because the little bits that hold on to the engines are way stronger than the rest of the wing. And you can still have one aileron and one wing and have that function to still be able to fly the plane. That is, assuming you've already dropped all of your bombs. I'm pretty sure one of the reasons I was able to do that was because I had dropped all of my bombs already. But, just the fact that I was literally able to fly an H3 without wings.
Yes, so the enemy airfield is almost done, which I'm gonna have to do another fuck you motherfuckers to the enemy airfield at a low altitude. Which is probably gonna end up tearing me down to pieces. It's just good, thanks. You're right, go ahead.
I'm really liking this.
Oh yeah.
This game, and more particularly the H3 in this game, the HE111. Although there's this annoying glitch where on my screen, individual trees spontaneously and randomly glitch and become 9,000 times larger. Like they reach up to like 7,000 meters in the sky, like for half a second. Like a tree will just glitch out and then become 7,000 meters tall, and then glitch back and down to being like normal tree size.
I'm sure that you're kinda overspeeding.
What do you mean I'm overspeeding?
No, as in, whatever is just tearing your aircraft to pieces, you're pretty much just overspeeding.
But I already got shot down. Yeah, but when I was making my landing, I was way too high up. So I was trying to... I already got shot up pretty bad. And I had lost a few ailerons and all that, and I was riddled in bullet holes. And as I was trying to make my way down, being very careful, I was going really, really high speeds, and then I got shot at even more, and I lost both my wings while going at high speeds and then getting shot at. The person who shot at me after I lost both my wings lost interest because he was like, okay, clearly that person's dead. He doesn't have any wings anymore. And then I was like, haha, psych, I can fly without wings. But yeah, I was trying to make my way down, and I was already flying pretty fast, putting some stress on the wings. And then I got shot at, and I lost both my wings to a fighter pilot. And he left me for dead, because he just assumed that he got the kill. I was like, haha, suck. But like, I thought I was dead, and then I was like, it really seems like I'm still in control here. it doesn't feel like I'm not in control. Then I try to wiggle it around, and then I fly it around a little bit. I'm like, holy shit, this thing is still flying without wings. I pulled a few spins and maneuvers, and like, okay. And then so I went into a nosedive at incredibly high speeds. Now that would have normally broken off my wings, but the wings were already gone. So I was like, well, I can't damage the wings if I don't have any wings anymore. So I dove, lost altitude, pulled up, and when I did that, I did break off my landing gear because I deployed them early, which I probably shouldn't have. And so I was like, oh shit, I'm missing one landing gear, and it was on the side with the shorter wing. So naturally, I broke the propeller on one engine as well, along with that. But I landed a plane missing both of its wings and with one forward landing gear.
Yeah, you can actually research any aircraft of any tier with HE-H3. Yellow, who joined?
Oh, I joined.
Oh, hey, look.
Alright, so, Khan, I would just like to tell you about a particular something. Would you believe me if I told you I landed a plane missing both of its wings and with only one landing gear? I flew and then landed a plane that was missing both of its wings and only had one of two landing gear.
It sounds kind of possible.
So let me just stream Warthunder here. Let me show you. So if you could look at my stream.
Yes.
So this is the plane I was flying, the HE-111H3. So on I was going really fast because I was at way too high altitude, so I was doing some really tight loops vertical, so I could lose as much altitude as fast as possible without, nose diving, because that would rip off my wings. So I was literally just pushing the absolute limit on the stress of my wings. And then a fighter pilot came, and while I was trying to lose altitude, he shot me up and ripped off my wings. So on this end, the wing got cut off right here, if you can see my mouse cursor.
Yeah, I see it.
So the wing got cut off right here on this line just before the engine. So the entire wing...
minus the engine.
Yeah, the entire wing minus the engine here got cut off. Like right there, about as closest to the engine as you could get. And the aileron here was missing. On this wing, on the right wing, I lost everything right down here, so I still had one aileron on the right wing.
Well, that was technically one wing flap, because your aileron is just at the end of the wingtip.
No. The ailerons are the control surfaces on the rear of the wings that control your yaw. So this is an aileron, this is an aileron, and
yaw is actually the y-axis, which your rudder does the yaw.
Pitch. Meant to say pitch.
Yeah, rear stabilizer does the pitch.
This is a piece of...
The aileron does the roll.
Yeah. This is an aileron right here.
And then after that is just the wing flap.
Well, the wing flaps would still be ailerons.
No, the wing flap cannot move.
I would like to continue the story, though. We're getting into semantics here. I want to continue telling Khan the story here.
Okay.
So, yeah, I lost the entire wing from here on the left wing just before the engine, and no control surfaces on this wing. On this wing, I had lost like 2/3 of the wing here and had one functional control surface. The guy who shot me up left me for dead because both my engines were smoking and I had missing both of my wings. And I was like, oh, damn it, I died. My crew was alive. And my plane was flying a little bit weird in that it seemed like I was still in control, because I might move my mouse in one area and the plane would fly into that area and then fly stably. So I flew it around a little bit, pulled some maneuvers, did some spins and all that. Like, holy shit, I can still fly the plane. So I did my best to lose as much altitude as possible, trying to do the spinning trick. I'm like, I can do this even faster if I just nose down. And I didn't nose down earlier because it was going to rip off my wings. But I didn't have any more wings, so why the fuck not? So I nosedived to lose as much altitude as possible. It works. It worked thoroughly. But then I opened my landing gear, which was kind of a mistake because I did that prematurely. And on the left side, the wing that was the shortest cut off right here with no control surfaces, the landing gear on this side broke off from the wind pressure. And so I landed this plane with this much of this wing cut off and this much of this wing cut off. So just about no wings. That in total is like 1/3 of the remainder of the total wing surfaces on this plane. And with one operable landing gear. I shall take this story forever as a moment of pride.
Yeah, so you got cut off to the flaps.
Khan, you there?
Yo, Khan?
Khan?
Mhm.
Khan?
Yeah.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I heard.
We both called out to you. Well, did you have your microphone muted or something?
Oh no, it's just that like I was looking at something. I was still paying attention to what you're saying, but that. So what you're saying is pretty much your left landing, like your left front landing gear, broke off because you done it prematurely.
I opened the landing gear prematurely while I was still going at really high speeds, so the wind fucking blew it off. So I had one operable landing gear, if you're looking at the stream. So this landing gear came right the fuck off. And this entire wing was gone from here, and this entire wing was gone from here, where I only had one functional
flap
control surface on the front end of the aircraft, on the forward section of what remained of a wing. So yeah, I landed this plane without wings and with one landing gear. A high altitude, high speed landing with no wings and one landing gear.
Ed, did you want to join us in Warthunder? Gun.
By the way, I would actually just like to say that I will be leaving the game for tonight.
You're right.
I will be joining you later today / tomorrow. As I have to do this thing that humans do sometimes called sleep.
Yep.
So.
Same with me. I think I'm still having the same thing that I had today, tomorrow. Which I'll be on probably later in the afternoon.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, did I tell you about how I was looking in a UK like shooting Discord, and apparently one of the people called the armed response unit.
Called the what?
Armed response units, like the police force that have guns actually instead of tasers.
Okay, so basically, British SWAT team.
Yeah, he called that to a dude with a fishing rod because he thought the fishing rod looked like a rifle.
What the absolute fuck? He's got a gun, hang on, wait, have you been fishing to you dumbass?
Oh, I saw a dude in the U.S.
Okay,
recording of a guy. I saw a dude in the U.S. taking a recording of a guy with a sawed-off, or well, not a sawed-off shotgun, a break-action shotgun. So it was a double-barrel break-action shotgun, and the guy called it an AK-47. Like,
Why the fuck did you call it that?
I mean, I'm no gunsmith, but I think
if you owned a singular Call of Duty game in the last 40 years, actually, well, Call of Duty hasn't been around for 40 years, but if you owned
yes, game for 40
video
years.
game, if you pretty much owned any action video game for the last 40 years, you know what an AK is.
Or unless you just watch gun channels that also show them, you'd know what a AK-47 is.
I mean, I think I may be mistaken, but I think the AK-47 has like a 30-round magazine that kind of protrudes instead of being.
There's also a really
They have a banana clip.
drum magazine for the. There's a particularly cool drum magazine for the AK.
Banana mag.
Anyways, I sent you. Oh, yep, I sent you a few screenshots of what happened. The first one is.
Oh, well, in that case, that's a fishing rod, man. Wait.
No. People are joking about it on the right.
Okay. The fishing.
Oh man, there were so many memes. Like people made memes because of it. Like,
Great.
1 second.
How on earth do you mistake a fishing rod for a gun? Oh, don't mind me. This is my 7-foot-long 22 caliber musket.
Or unless, like, a 50mm musket.
People are making proper memes like, "Oh, time to register a fishing rod on their license."
You'd also be having a fishing license.
High capacity fishing.
Yeah.
That
I mean,
really should be in the gun chat.
Why does it say
that's the dude. That's the dude, Pappian server. Like, it's kind of well known, I guess. In like on this little group.
So Pappy was the dude who called the cops?
Yes, because he thought that was a rifle. He
Hold on. This guy is on the UK shooting Discord server, and he couldn't discern a fishing rod from a gun?
To be fair, I think it was from like a distance away.
Again, a distance away. My god, you see over there, there's a chap with a break-action 22 long rifle musket or some shit. Like, even a fishing rod. I don't care how far away if you are looking at a dude with a fishing rod. It's going to very clearly look like a fishing rod. You might mistake it for a pool cue or a golf club, but it's going to fucking look like a really long, thin stick. You're not going to see, ooh, a rifle. A rifle is going to be
Probably look
at
what is it called? The reel? Is it called the reel? The spinny thing?
Yeah.
He probably. Imagine. You never know. He maybe thought it was a drum magazine.
Okay, just because of that dumbass. So, hold on. You know how there are ARs where instead of having a stock, it's just that little foam tube. It's the buffer tube, but with a little extra foam on it.
Oh yeah, that.
I'm gonna make a little either drum or rotary magazine that fits onto onto a direct blowback, essentially pistol, like a Ruger Mark IV. You're gonna give it like a 6-foot barrel. You're gonna make it have a really, really long, thin recoil spring so that you can fit it right under your arm. It's gonna have like a decent sized drum mag, or more likely,
Fishing
regular mag.
rod.
Yeah, actually, I could make it a little more efficient and make it a 5.7, so, and then have it have a Gatling trigger. So you basically, it looks like a fishing rod. You stick the handle into your armpit. You grab the barrel, or the chamber section, more like. And there's the really tiny drum magazine, and you crank the the little Gatling handle. And look at that! I have a fully automatic fishing rod.
And yeah, on I need to
I'm
get
gonna make that. I'm gonna make that.
and send it to him like a fishing rod gun.
I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it.
Yeah, I did actually use a video in the gun talk, and it's just idiots just using guns as a fishing rod.
Give me his info, and in a few years, I'll have a 22 LR fishing rod available for him to look at.
Okay. If you haven't even used AK-47 as a fishing rod, you might as well just shoot fish. Shoot at fish.
Anyways, I gotta get going now. So
Yeah, have a good night.
Sorry, Khan. I wish I could have talked with you a little bit longer. Hope you enjoyed my epic story of landing a plane without wings.
I probably did.
Well, I shall see you next time. And by next
Well,
time, I
sometimes
mean
tomorrow or next day or any time this year.
Au revoir, Galvador.
Right.
Au revoir. And auf Wiedersehen. Okay, looks like I got to end the video live stream here. I gotta say thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next live stream. I don't care what music I chuck into my intros. This time I didn't even chuck in a song. I don't care. But I'll see yous all in the next live stream. Make sure to like and subscribe to my channel. If you're new to my channel. And hit that bell icon. If you want to see more new videos. I'm JStars2000 Gaming, and I'll see yous